Number 15, Red Tack S.
Zaned 420 cheered. X200. It's the free goddamn advice show.
Stockings are hung with care as children sleep with one eye open. Well, now there's more than toys at stake, 'cause I'm older now, but not done hoping. The twinkling of the lights, the Santa carols fill the household. Old Saint Nick has taken flight with a heart on board, so please be careful. Each year I ask for many different things, but now I know what my heart wants you to bring. So please just fall in love with me this Christmas. There's nothing else that I will need this Christmas. Won't be wrapped under a tree. I want something to last forever. So kiss me on this cold December night. A tree that smells of pine, a house that's filled with joy.
The online advice show.
Sewerdo just subscribed.
Thanks a lot, Sweardo, for the tier 1 friendship package for 9 months. Yeah, thanks a lot. Seriously flippin' BS, guys, TBH. IGTBH, seriously. I gotta be honest. It looks cold. Yeah, it is fucking cold. It is fucking cold. You should have her sit behind you and laugh at your jokes.
Number 15, Red Tack S.
Crop_Dustin57 cheered.
What the fuck?
X200. How much malarkey will be allowed tonight?
There is... Okay, you've already reached the maximum amount of malarkey available, okay? You guys are saying, hey, the mic is too loud. It's too loud. Can you turn down the microphone? You've already reached the maximum level of malarkey allowable for any evening. You've already reached the maximum amount of malarkey that's allowable for any evening. In fact, you have exceeded the amount of the acceptable amount of malarkey. Why are your nipples so hard? It's cold out here in the snow. Can you go back to how the mic was before? Sure. Yeah, no problem. It's online advice show. We give people free help online. It's online advice show. We give people free help online. Okay? You know what? You know what you guys get for this? For the malarkey? That's it. For the malarkey, you receive round 2. Alright? Welcome to working at a retail outlet. There you go. This is what you receive. This is what you get for the malarkey. This is your malarkey punishment. Did you exercise today? Yeah, I exercised my bowels after I ate a bunch of spaghetti.
Spicy oatmeal cheered. X200.
Took a shit.
Every time I watch this stream, your breasts are increasing with lusciousness.
It's true.
Well, now there's more than toys at
Actually,
stake,
I don't think I did
'cause I'm
shit yet.
older now, but not done hoping.
I'll shit eventually. You ever think you've eaten something and just not shit at all? That thing? I feel like sometimes I've eaten... One time I went... The body does strange things. Let me tell you guys about this over the Christmas music. The body is capable of very strange things. One time I was working at a music festival doing security, and I ate... they provided food for us. 12-hour shift, sometimes 15 hours standing at one spot, and they would come by and they would bring us meals. So they would bring us dinner, and then they would bring us breakfast because we were working overnight. And then, you know, I'd have a couple snacks, maybe some peanut butter and crackers. I was there for almost 4 days. I did not shit a single time, and I didn't even feel as if I had to shit. The body's capable of very strange things, guys. Didn't even feel as if I had to shit.
A house that's filled with joy and laughter. The mistletoe says stand in line. Loneliness is what I've captured.
I didn't shit for a week one time. Music festival shits are non-existent. It's really strange. What does your brain do when it's making you not shit like that?
And dim those Christmas lights.
So please just fall in love with me this Christmas. Nothing else that I would need this Christmas. Won't be wrapped under a tree. Last forever. So kiss me on this cold December night. It's December. It's December, and you guys are all alone. You're all fucking losers. You people have nothing better to do than watch this? You fucking losers. Get a fucking life. How many of you people are alone? Put your hand up if you're alone. You filthy pig. Wear deodorant. Hand up. Hand up. Put your hands up. Admit it. Guys, you know what's really pathetic amongst all of you and your behavior? You know what's really pathetic? Even Blandon has somebody this Christmas. Even Blandon is probably going to have a girlfriend by Valentine's Day at least. And you guys are fucking alone. How does it feel? Yeah, even Blandon. Yeah, and that guy smells like jalapenos and pineapple. That guy smells like a confused margarita. That guy sounds like a bisexual margarita. Smells like hot dogs and jalapenos and pineapples. Smells like a 6-year-old's birthday party when the mom gets too drunk. It's an online advice show. We give people free help online. Feel free to call the phone number 202-935-0688 and enjoy some seasonal advice this season. Please, let's try and keep things seasonal, guys.
Show.
It is the season of giving.
You the man.
And in this scenario, what I'm saying is you must give to me. Give unto others as if you would have them gun onto you. Okay? So what that means basically is if you don't give me a lot of cash, someone is going to show up to your house and you are not going to like the result. Okay? Give unto others as if they would have gunned onto you. Okay? That's what it meant in the Bible. They would send members of the Jesus Church to people's houses. No way you show up here? I know where Brazil is, and I have your address now, Sweardo. I'm pretty sure I know where Brazil is, actually. That's under Mexico, right?
Online advice show.
Cat_hostage just subscribed. Season's greetings, good sir.
It's right under Albuquerque, guys. Brazil is right under Mexico, Albuquerque. I'm fucking homeschooled without a driver's license and no friends. How the fuck do you want me to get a girlfriend? There's plenty of women on MapleStory who are looking for powerful MapleStory men to take them to difficult bosses. Perhaps if you invested the next 16 months into heavy playtime, you might be able to snag yourself a Vietnamese girlfriend who suffers from summer teeth. Get it? Some of her teeth were over here and some of her teeth were over there.
The online advice show.
Your girl Shania just subscribed.
She'd be a devout
Hey,
MapleStory
Bestie,
wife, I'm
it's
certain
your
of it.
favorite caller. Sorry I haven't called in a while. Too busy getting my credit score up.
Really great
How
stuff.
have you been? And what are you getting me for Christmas?
I'll mail you a credit card application for Christmas if you like.
Union Chili cheered. X1000.
Thanks a lot, Union Chili, for the $1,000. I'm not a virgin, okay? I'm not a virgin anymore, so stop saying it. Stop saying it. It's not funny. I am, says Onion Friend. Perhaps it's because you smell and you align yourself with onions. Any more in quotations. What do you mean anymore? No one starts off not being a virgin. Everyone's been all up in that shit. And if you think about it, your baby dick really did sort of graze your mom's pussy on the way out. What? It's true. Mathematically. Toad, were you the female in bed?
Show.
Okay, that's
Johnny
not funny
Obama
to
just
say.
subscribed.
I'm not a woman. I'm tired of the rumors of people saying that I'm secretly a woman. I'm not. I'm not secretly a woman. Okay, this isn't just some sort of trick or a ruse or a guise of some sort. I am not secretly a woman. And to be completely honest, I'm tired of getting on 2chan and reading those rumors. Okay? And I don't know why so many Japanese people are typing about me on 2chan anyway. It's just not funny, guys.
Number
It's just not funny.
15. Red Tack S.
Really great stuff.
Diglet with hat cheered. X2000.
Really great stuff, Diglet. Diglet, you should start typing some of the things I say into that AI robot and see if the whole system breaks. Thanks a lot, Union Chili, for the $1,000. Johnny Bama for the Tier 1 Friendship Package for 19 months. And Diglet with hat for the $2,000. We give people free help online. Really great stuff, guys. We give people free help online. Did I say that already? Did I mention that? Guys, did I mention that? That we give people free help online? Have I said that before? Do you guys know that? Do you guys know what happens here? My weak little lady fingers are too weak to open this can. Drink some alcohol. Don't mind if I do, user 0938. That guy's almost the 1,000th Twitch user. You could have picked anything and you put a 0 at the front. As if someone else made the account. It's all...
The online advice show.
Pumpkin Boy just subscribed. Nice blow in the background. Pimp.
Nothing like getting a little citrus in you. I don't know if you guys know this, but there are various botanicals in brands of gin. Various botanicals, and if you are more of a citrus head, you would want to go with the Bombay Sapphire. It is more citrus forward on the botanical front. And if you're more of one of those kids that used to lick the floor after your mom mopped with Pine Sol, you perhaps prefer Tanqueray
Fat Kid
gin.
Joey
Okay?
donated $2. I wonder if other dogs think poodles are members of a weird religious cult.
I don't think other dogs think at all, except for pit bulls. They only think about biting toddlers. And it's kind of like the only thing they think of a pit bull is, where's the next kid I can bite? Where's the next toddler I can bite? How can I ruin this family event by biting grandma? How can I justify biting grandma in the neck? It's a real video, guys. It's a horrible video. What? Just be glad that, yours is not a full one. You ever seen one of those fucking muscular beasts? You look at them and you just don't... They look like a homunculus. You would... there's something wrong with your brain if you feel safe around one of those things. Just the way they look and they snarl and they can barely breathe. Do cock stretchers work? No, I don't believe so. I do not believe cock stretchers work. What, do you want me to try or something? No. You made a face. Tell everybody my cock isn't that small.
It's not that small.
Is it really? It's
not that small.
Quit lying.
It's not.
They know the truth. I wear iron grip condoms.
I haven't seen you wear a condom once.
Yeah. Condoms are for chumps. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hi.
Hello.
Advice show.
Colby Fedu just subscribed. Nick, you toad smile.
Christmas time. Bless you.
That's right. It
Bless
is
you,
Christmas
sir.
time. It's the time to give stuff.
Yeah, man.
So what are you trying to give this evening, sir?
I'm trying to give joy. I'm trying to give joy and pleasance and fucking Christmas tidings.
Okay. Christmas tidings,
yeah.
joy, and what was the other one?
Man.
Pleasantness?
Pleasantness. Yeah,
Pleasantness. Is that a word? Pleasantness?
Well, I didn't say pleasantness. That was you.
What did you
But
say?
anyway, man. I said pleasance.
Pleasance.
I just said pleasance.
It feels like when you say giving someone pleasance doesn't... That sort of sounds like a sex move.
Well, it can be sexual if you want it to be.
You want to
But,
make things pleasant. We'll make things pleasant.
Yeah, man. I was just saying,
Okay.
let's just go pleasant. So anyway, Toad, yeah, I don't know if you remember me, man. I'm the guy with the kid. I've just had a child, and yeah, it's going alright, man.
Right, you had a kid, yes.
Yeah, I've had a kid. I haven't aborted it or anything. He's still alive. So it's going to be his first Christmas. So everyone can be fucking happy about that. A little joyous boy having his first Christmas.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just here to say, God bless you, Toad. God bless all the boys and girls watching you.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
have a lovely Christmas.
And America. God bless America.
God bless America.
God bless America.
And
USA. 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 USA.
Easy should get a psychiatrist.
Thanks a lot for calling. I'm not mentally ill anymore. I'm going to see a psychiatrist because I love America. If anything, that guy's got to see a psychiatrist to get his Britishness fixed. Don't be ridiculous.
Fat Kid Joey donated $2. What's another word for thesaurus?
Dictionary.
I can't think of one. Also, the snow is a nice touch. Those nips are hard as a rock.
Yes, it is snowing quite aggressively behind me.
Red tack S.
It's very
They
wet.
call me Kirby Cheered. X200. Hello Toad, I hope you are doing well. Might I say with each passing day you look richer and richer. A true testament to your hard-working Laotian rubber plantation owning roots.
Really great stuff.
Do you think you'll give your Laotian workers the used ToadPhd mousepad, cum rags for blankets this year? Hashtag deport Toad to Laos. Hashtag golden toad for Laos.
There is no scenario in which a Laotian person can fit underneath a mouse pad.
When we think of
They're not that
pufferfish,
small.
most of us conjure an image of a bloated-looking fish with 360-degree quills. But if you look beyond the spikes, you'll find a fish with a fascinating background.
Really great stuff, Jalapeno Bussings. Thanks a lot for the Tier 1 friendship package for 12 months. Really great stuff. We give people free help online, but, you know, I don't know what the fish have to do with it, any of that. Thanks a lot, Colby the Dude, for the Tier 1 friendship package for 18 months. Really great stuff. Thanks a lot, Pumpkin Boy, for the Tier 1 friendship package for 11 months. It is not blow, it is snow. Okay? Thanks a lot, Fat Kid Joy, for the $200, $400. Really great stuff. Thanks a lot, they call me Kirby, for the $200. If you'd like to buy yourself a t-shirt or a hoodie or a sweatshirt or a hat or a mouse pad, go to domesticterrorism.ca. Limited time offering, guys. You will not be able to purchase these forever. They will go away before Christmas. Let's call it Orders end on Sunday the 18th. That's it. Cutoff time. That's it. I'm not going to be responsible for someone ordering too late and a 15-year-old child crying because he doesn't have his sweatshirt that is from a questionable website that says questionable things on it so that he can be strange at school. I will not be responsible for that.
Number 15, Red Tack S.
Rack 'em up 187 cheered.
Rack
X500.
'em up.
Nice
Rack ball,
background,
rack ball.
Toad. All you are missing is the Mariah Carey cardboard cutout behind the couch.
We had a Taylor Swift once, and
Fat
she
Kid
got on my
Joey
nerves, so I
donated
sliced her head
$2.
off.
How much
Nice
cum will
style.
one of your hats hold? This mouse pad doesn't hold a whole lot.
I would not put jizz inside of a hat or a mouse pad. To be completely honest with you, jizz is messy, and it gets all over the place, and it's just constant jizz smell everywhere. Everywhere I go. My cock it just stinks. Like jizz. My balls have jizz on them. Sheets got jizz on them. Whatever. You know, jizzy sheets, that happens. Disgusting, says Blandon. Because Blandon doesn't come. He can't anymore. He ate too many jalapenos, now his dick doesn't work. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir? Me, on the other hand, I jizz. ISBJ, I stay be jizzing. Do you have an online advice question today, sir?
Yes, I do. I'm trying to find out if what's the best Disney hotel package I should do at Orlando, Florida. I'm thinking, about the Orlando Star Wars thing.
Yeah, are you?
Or the
I was going to ask you. Are you an insufferable dork?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And are you an insufferable dork who has deep pockets?
Not as much as I'd like to, but I think I'm willing to spurge out for a second or two.
How much are you willing to how big of a load are you willing to blow on this vacation?
Maybe around 5,000. I don't know, something like that.
Go. I'll be honest with you. I hate dweeb shit. I hate nerd shit. I hate Stars Ward. But I've seen videos of people inside this dorky fucking spaceship hotel, and I'll be honest with you, it does look kind of novel, at the very least. I wouldn't spend that much, personally, because I'm not like a dweeb. But like you said, you are an insufferable dweeb, and you're willing to spend $5,000. Go ahead and they closed it. Oh, no.
I think I will. Thank you so much for.
It seems as if they've closed that attraction.
Oh, they did? Oh, well, no.
It's kind of awful, TBH. Florida is over, sorry.
Oh, my gosh.
Hold on, let me look this up. Stars Ward. Stars Ward. Nerd Hotel.
Oh boy. I don't know what to do.
Fans enraged at Stars Ward hotel prices. Guide to Stars Ward Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel. Okay. Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel.
Well,
let's see
that
here.
changes everything, doesn't it?
Let me give this a peep here quickly. Stars Ward Galactic Star Cruiser, a 2-night immersive adventure now open. Let's see, start planning. Let's go into this section here. What's included? A 2-night stay in a cabin or a suite. Are you planning, as you're planning your voyage, please keep these questions in mind. What are the voyage dates? I have to be honest with you, if I ever went to this sort of thing, I would absolutely ruin it and probably get banned from the park.
Well, to each his own.
Okay, here we go. Starting from 2 guests per cabin. Voyage total. Are you bringing a friend?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like it's going to be $4,800.
Well, that sounds right around my budget, doesn't it?
For the voyage total. That
wow.
For voyage departures, dates most weeknights, 8/21 to 9. Okay, that's for next year. When are you going on this?
Well, I was thinking maybe. Well, it is the end of the year. Maybe March, sometime around there, 2023.
March seems as if it's open. Would you like to book this right now?
I'd like to discuss it with my significant other, but
if you book this right now, I can get you locked in at the price that it is right now.
What's the price?
It looks like it's $48.09. Let's call that 48. Let's call that an even 5 with the taxes and so on.
Oh, well,
looks like it's going to be a 3-night weekend voyage.
Ooh. Well, I was thinking flights included and all that jazz, but that might be an issue there.
So, are you gonna book this, or? I hate to break it to you, but time is running out. The time is of the essence. I want you to picture a ticking clock like the beginning of that show, 60 Seconds.
Is this like Ticketmaster?
You ever heard that before? Where it goes tick, 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 tick. You ever heard that before? Stopwatch? You ever heard that before? The ticking from the start of that 60 Minutes show? What's that show? 60 Minutes?
Oh, 60 Minutes, yeah.
Where it goes tick, 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 tick. It's a little stopwatch. It's a little stop clock like this. You ever heard this before?
Yeah, it's usually crime stories. But,
you listening to this?
But
it's ticking. It's ticking. Time is ticking. Time is of the essence. I would lock this in now if I were you. I were you. Everyone is telling you to book it. Everyone's saying to book it. Let's go ahead and get this payment. Let's go ahead and get the payment started. Let's go ahead and get the payment started so we can process this and get it booked. Okay?
You take Amex?
I take American Express. That's fine. Go ahead with the numbers. We'll start typing them in.
All right, let's go. It's 521.
He seems to have disconnected from the call. He's going to miss out on his locked-in package price. He's going to miss out on the package. I wasn't trying to do anything nefarious. I was simply attempting to book his package. Oh, why did that just get louder?
My headphones stopped.
They stopped?
Oh, now they're good.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did.
No.
Is that better? Is it working? They're saying it closes in 2023. Are you shitting my ass? How much money do they spend on that shit? Dude, I gotta be honest with you, $5,000 for 3 nights. I'd rather shoot myself in the head. That is a ridiculous amount of money. I think we showed this on the stream a while ago when I first heard of it. Disney is running into a demand problem. The pool of consumers willing to pay nearly $5,000 for a 2-night hotel stay is extremely small.
Online advice show.
Loudfologist subscribed.
Like I could have told you that, Disney. Don't be ridiculous.
Fat Kid Joey donated $2. The mouse pad at my house has more dead kids on it than a school in the U.S.
That is messed up, okay? Most U.S. schools don't have a single dead children inside them. they remove those things after the incident happens. They don't just keep them there. It'd be really, really messy if they kept those things around. No one would want to go back to school if they had to sit there next to Kevin. He's fucking rotting in his desk, you know? Icky ball. Gonna make a move to a town that's right for me. Gotta keep it moving, keep it grooving. Something energy. Where's Dune? Probably slacking off. Probably probably jollying his laurels or something with his laurels. What do people do with laurels? They rest their laurels. Is that what you do with a laurel? Jollying his laurels, resting on his laurels, rummaging around inside his laurels. You know, it's just not professional. It's just not professional, TBH. Yeah, rustling in his jimmies, you know, skirking his tunic, getting spracked out on that vile Tunchi, cranking his hog in the middle of the window, in the middle of the trailer park, disrespecting his sweetheart Vanessa. You guys know, you ever seen that copy pasta before? I'm a big fan of it. There's this whole giant Facebook copy pasta where this guy goes down this rabbit hole of all the times he's disrespected his wife and how he ended up living in a tent because he couldn't stop getting spracked out on that Tunchi. When will Dune get a raise? As soon as he does a little bit of work. How about that? How about we start asking for work instead of just free money? How about that, guys? Employers, rise up. We're tired of lazy employees not working for free. Dune's probably iggying his Arbuckle. Dune's probably sitting around iggying his Arbuckle. Dune's probably pinkying his brain. Who knows, man? Iggy Arbuckle. He's probably cat dogging it. Unbelievable. Ambering his alert. Dune is not committing an Amber Alert right now, okay, guys? Please don't say stuff like that about people. No one here is committing an Amber Alert. I have never been a part of an Amber Alert, either as the victim or the perpetrator. Silver Alert for sure. Whether or not Dune has made made an old person go missing, that is up in the air. I don't know. That is all the way up in the air. Up in the hair. Greasy chair. Symboling the snare. Wheeling around in a chair. Dune spelled backwards is nude.
It's true.
It's
Online
not.
advice show.
Blaggy
It's
just
und.
subscribed. I am beer alert SUNDing. Dooney ALRD.
Amber Alert sounding Dune Alert. Thanks a lot, BB Leggy. Thanks a lot, Lou Fala, for the Prime sub for 2 months. And thanks a lot, Fat Kid Joy, for the $200. It's online advice show. Yeah, we give people free help online, and yeah, you know what is good, Gobble, Barble, E-Gobble, Boo? Ever heard of that before? No? Are billboards allowed in Canada? Yes. As far as I'm aware, yes. We went to an establishment this evening. We entered into an establishment, of which the establishment was named the Old Spaghetti Factory, which is, on a good day, the Cracker Barrel of the casual dining world, the casual dinner dining world. The Old Spaghetti Factory is quite close to Cracker Barrel, in my opinion, in terms of the level of enjoyment. The food's pretty good, the price pretty low. You can really go whole hog there and not really spend that much. And we're sitting there, and of course There's 1,000 fucking spoons and forks on the table. Unlimited spoons and forks on the table. Almost like they're worried that you're going to drop them and not pick them up, which is kind of strange. And there I swear to God, right next to us, literally like this far apart, like this much space, there was a fucking husband and wife and one of their parents, either the husband's or the wife's parents, and a fucking infant child. And the baby was just screeching its fucking head off. Just screeching its fucking head off. Crying, screeching. Seriously? Lady, you sat us down here in the train car portion. Why'd you put them in the train portion? Put them somewhere else. This is kind of closed quarters to have a little baby screeching the whole time, And the baby screeching and screeching the whole time. And I just thought, man, I hope those elderly people stand up and leave and break their hips on the way out on the ice. Only that would be the proper comeuppance. If you have an infant child that screeches and screams, just stay home. Do everybody a favor and just fucking stay home. Come on. Just fucking stay home. Serious, like just fucking just grow up already. Just fucking stay home, dude. Seriously. Finally, someone brave enough to say it. Worst part is, there was another fucking afterwards, maybe 20 minutes after that. They were still there the whole time, the screeching baby. There was another group of people, another family with young kids, and one of the kids, I swear to God, went ultrasonic with its screech at one point. The kid starts screeching at the top of its lungs, and it hit the highest pitch I've ever heard in my life, and it held it for at least 30 seconds or something. I can't even replicate it. It was an ear-piercing screech from this little banshee kid for at least 30 seconds. I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe what do you expect when you go to a place called Spaghetti Factory? Adults? It's a very adult operation there, the Spaghetti Factory. The Spaghetti Factory is a multi-course dining experience. You go to the Spaghetti Factory, you get bread at the start, which is dope. They give you a little loaf of sourdough bread. They give you this garlic butter. And then they come along and they ask you, what food do you want to eat? And that comes with a complimentary salad or soup beforehand. So you get a loaf of bread, you get a salad or a soup, and then you get the spaghetti, and then after the spaghetti you get an ice cream, and it's all included. It's all included in your entree that you select. Ice cream won you over. I didn't even want the ice cream. It was good. It was okay. I don't really like pistachio. I don't really like the pistachio, but it is okay. How much did you tip? A lot. The waitress was very nice.
And pretty.
We had a few cocks. We had a couple of cocks there. Had some calamari that was mid. Came with an onion taco, which was strange. Never seen anything like it before. They had a sheet of romaine lettuce with a whole bunch of red onion on it next to the calamari. I was like, what is it? What am I supposed to do? Roll that up and then eat an onion taco afterwards? Yep. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, man, you done so many callers, man. So it's me again. Yeah, the guy with the kid. So I was. No,
go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I was just gonna say, man. You were talking about like having a child screeching and shit like in your ear. I'm not going to be that kind of parent, man.
Poor Paul was just subscribed.
If I've got my child, and I'm not going to take it on a fucking, flight overseas or anything.
There are some scenarios.
Yeah.
There are some scenarios where you don't really have a choice, but 7:30 p.m. at the Spaghetti Factory. Come on, that baby needs to be at home. Come on. The baby needs to be at
Number
home at
15,
7:30 p.m. at the
red
spaghetti
tack
factory.
yes.
Taco
Don't
Warmer
take it to a
cheered.
fucking restaurant.
X200.
And I
Don't
know
have
I
kids.
used to be a normal
Fellas,
person. I
a
used
stork
to be
brings a
like someone
baby.
that
A
didn't have
swallow
kid,
never will.
And now I'm like some fucking arsehole parent. I'm not going to take it to a fucking restaurant with normal people like having a screaming kid. No, man. I know what it used to be like, where I would have like my lovely girlfriend, and we would have fine wine, and like look at a guy like chop up fucking onions like for a show, like do a little fucking, what's it called? And no, I don't want my fucking child to be like fucking shitting up the area like with screaming.
Number 15, red tack yes.
Oh,
Commander
the
Mudkip
hibachi
cheered.
place.
X200.
Yeah.
John Lennon, I love your songs,
Yeah.
man.
You know, do all that, and like especially on the plane, man. You know, like have your child like in his cot at home. Don't take him on a fucking intercontinental flight.
Right. Do you have an online advice question this evening, or just more Christmas tidings?
My question is everyone having a good time?
That's okay. Thank you for calling, sir. It's not an online advice question. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, I've tried calling you before, but you never answer. So
Okie dokie, fartichoke. How can I help you today?
Well, I'm just wondering. Okay, so I have a problem, right?
Oh, is that it?
No, it's not it. I mean, I just
Okay,
have...
here. Let me tell you a secret. I'm going to tell you a secret, okay? At Online Advice Show, I expect everyone to call to have a problem.
Number
so you don't need to tell me they have a problem. You just need to begin the question.
_0 cheered.
The question portion.
X200. Problems.
What's the question portion?
The question portion is when you are you fucking stupid or something?
Yeah, I mean,
Where were you born? What geographic region were you born in?
The Midwest.
No, that makes a lot of sense. This is the part where you start asking the question that you have.
Oh, well, okay. Well, how do I start an OnlyFans?
Thank you for calling, retard. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir? Listen, no one wants to see that fucking snow pussy, all right?
Hi, my name is Aiden, and I just wanted to know, like, I have a problem, like, my penis is really small, and I'm trying to get it bigger.
Okay.
And
there's this thing, Aiden, there's this thing called an erection.
For a while, though.
There's this thing called an erection, and when you are sexually intrigued, when your penis does the equivalent of Matthew McConaughey driving a Lincoln, your penis will become stiff, and it will grow in size slightly. Okay.
So
and you know
that's like when I see a female.
Well, for some people it is, but for you, if that's never happened before, perhaps you need to start looking at men like Brad Pitt or Owen Wilson.
I don't know.
Willem Dafoe. Some people are into that goblin-looking creature, man. Will Ferrell might be more of your style. Maybe you like.
I think, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit like I'm looking at you. So maybe I am more attracted to men.
Okay.
'Cause, like, I'm looking at you right now, and I'm kind of getting a little erect.
Okay. Thanks a lot for calling. We don't accept that kind of sexual harassment here. Have a good evening, sir. Very unacceptable behavior, TBH. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hi. So I'm in a bit of a predicament. So thank God you're sitting. A good friend of ours is currently getting threatened by a previous friend of a friend group. And this person got manipulated by a woman and kind of fell deeply in love with her and is now hanging on her side and completely ditched most of his closest friends. And is gotten.
Here's a simple solution. I don't need to hear anything else. Here's a simple solution. Simple solution. Quit speaking to the affected parties. Ever heard of that before?
Yes, sir.
Cease contact with the affected individuals. Cease contact with the parties in question. Here's a general piece of life advice for you. Okay, when someone makes your life more difficult, remove them.
like that advice a lot.
Okay, it's very simple. It's across the board. It works every single time. When someone makes your life more difficult, remove them. Okay? And this goes for everything. This goes for every, even small problems. Someone's like, hey, I'm going through a divorce. I'm really sad right now. Gross. I don't want to speak to sad people. I don't want to have a sad person around me. It ruins my vibe. It makes me feel icky. It makes me feel gross. Same thing if someone's like, I lost my job. We're going to lose the house. I'm desperate for some help, or so I can't pay the mortgage. Quit speaking to them immediately. They are now gross, disgusting. You would not want to associate with unsuccessful people. Same thing with if someone is suffering from cancer. Great comment. If one of your friends calls you and says, I have testicular cancer and it's metastasized and it's going to my blood and I don't have much longer left, sorry, but I'm not going to walk into a disease-ridden hospital and get sick myself by being in a hospital or smelling sick people or seeing sick people. You are no longer interested in continuing your business your friendship relationship, and now it is time to no longer speak to them. Okay, when someone is, as soon as someone becomes inconvenient in any way, even something as simple as you're trying to meet your friend somewhere for dinner or at a concert and he can't find a parking spot. I don't have 15 minutes to wait for you. I'm going inside. You should have planned better. You should have planned ahead. I'm sorry, but I lose my phone number. I no longer wish to associate with you because I don't have 15 minutes to spare. Okay? Thanks a lot for calling, sir. That's sort of general advice across the blanket advice for you as far as gross and icky people go. Don't be around icky people because they're gross. Okay? Thanks a lot for calling, sir. You've been cured. It's an online advice show. We give people free help online. My dog died and I couldn't stop laughing for some reason. Why? Maybe you didn't like your dog. Maybe your dog was kind of poopy. Ever think about that? Maybe your dog was kind of poopy and gross. I don't know. Holy fuck, Lois, I'm coming. Holy fuck, Lois. Oh, Lois. I shit my pant. Okay. Really great information. Hi, welcome to the Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, Toad. I was wondering whenever I go on the internet, I was wondering, how can I stop calling? How can I stop calling? Fuck!
Okie dokie, artichoke. Something happened in the background there. Caused him to lose control of the phone, it seems. Yeah, we give people free help online. All you gotta do is call the phone number 202-935-0688. You can call in and you can receive... Fuck. I fucked that up. Free help online. Sash Cartoon. Interesting. And the other dude just got murdered by his house cat. Listen, if Booger ever tries to pull a fast one on me, I swear to God I'm going to hurl her off the fucking balcony. I take 0% disrespect from
Online
Booger.
Advice Show.
Scoop just
I have given her far too much.
I've been cured 3 months in a row.
Really great stuff. Scoot. Thanks a lot for the Tier 1 friendship package for 3 months. Really great stuff. It's an Online Advice Show. I'll catch her. No, you won't. You won't. You won't be able to catch her. I'm going to hurl her at a high velocity. I have done far too much for that cat to accept any amount of disrespect from it. I saved that cat's life. If anything, Booger needs to start acting a little bit better around here. She needs to start acting a little nicer to me. She needs to be a little cuter. She needs to perhaps, sleep with me and let me cuddle and pet her the way I like to. I don't like that she only lets me pet her the way that she likes to be pet. I want to grab her and hold her like she's a stuffed animal and sleep like this. But she won't let me. So, it's kind of unfortunate. What's the big deal? I just want her to sleep, let me hold her like she's a fucking stuffed animal for 9 or 10 hours at a time when I'm sleeping. That can't be that uncomfortable for a cat. What does she have to do? not going to give her tranquilizers. I'm not trying to squish her. I'm just trying to hold her like she's a stuffed animal. I'm not trying to squish her. Has Boog learned how to use the broken toilet yet? Oh, whatever, dude. I just took a tranquilizer. Good for you, Rick_T_T. Hope you enjoy goofing off into, goofing off into whatever land it is you're going to. Goofing off into, sleep. Goofing off into goofball land. Hope you enjoy goofing off into goofball land with your goofy fucking balls. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, I have a friend who has an issue.
He's got this choking.
Yeah, no, they have this. Okay, so it's a couple. It's a couple of friends of mine. They're friends with this one girl. She's really zany. She's really out there. She's anyways, she ended up getting married to this autistic guy, and he's like super like traditional. You need to be at home. You need to make me the children kind of a guy. And
is that really autistic?
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah. No, he's actually autistic. He's legitimately autistic. Yeah. No, legitimately. This guy is he's like Rain Man, but he's a pipe fitter.
Okay.
Like he's yeah. It's really fucked up. But anyways.
Hot water burn baby! Hot water burn baby! Hot water burn baby! Hot water burn baby!
How long?
Hot water burn baby!
Why?
Do you have an online advice question today?
I do, yes. How do they get out of not going to dinner with this fucking shithead?
How do you get out of going to dinner with this fucking shithead?
Yeah, with this dumb fucking shit of a fuck shit. This guy, he's honestly, man, he's fucking autistic, but he's fucking retarded,
He's autistic, but he's retarded.
He's autistic, but he's fucking retarded.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's actually autistic?
No, I'm sure he's actually fucking autistic. This guy, he's got the mannerisms, doesn't make the fucking eye contact. He's real fucking kind of smarmy, real blunt with things. He says them like they are. But you know what?
Well, you know what you need to do?
Also,
you need to take a little bit of a page out of his book and just tell people how it is. If you do not want to go do something, simply say, "I do not want to do that."
Yeah,
it's very simple.
Simply just say that.
Yes.
Just say to this fucking guy, "I don't want to fucking go to dinner with you."
He would probably understand.
Or your 3 fucking little crotch goblins.
He would probably understand entirely because he's autistic. So if you just said, "No, I don't feel like doing that."
I mean, yeah, he would, but that's also the thing. It's the social niceties of not wanting to hurt an autistic person's feelings because they don't understand.
Hurt an autistic person's feelings. If anything, the autistic person understands the best out of anybody. Secondly, social niceties are a complete and utter waste of time. All you have to do is there's actually a very small learned skill that no one ever teaches kids for some reason. No one ever teaches the youth this. No one ever teaches people in high school this. You don't learn this. You usually don't learn this unless you do a bit of thinking on it.
Youth of the Nation, 2001.
You don't learn this unless you do a little bit of thinking on it. But if you're ever in a scenario where you go, "Oh, I don't want to hurt someone's feelings, but I also want to tell them I'm simply not interested in doing this," you simply do that. You say, "Sorry, this isn't about you as a person. I'm just not interested in doing this activity." And that's what you tell them. But you know the crazy part is, the real insane part is, this is the mind-blowing part. The reason why, and like you said, hurt someone's feelings, by not using your social niceties, that's what hurts people's feelings. When someone says, "Oh, no, I can't because my grandma has asthma, I can't come see you," or when you make bullshit excuses and people they know it's bullshit on the other end. You know you're making a bullshit excuse. That's what hurts people's feelings. That's what makes people upset.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. Okay, and for some reason, nobody teaches people this. Nobody explains this to people. But making a bullshit excuse or ghosting someone is what hurts someone's feelings. When you simply say, "Sorry, I don't really feel like doing this, but, it's not that I don't want to hang out with you. We'll just hang out later. I don't feel like doing that. That's simply what you say to somebody. And that is the part, that's the part where you've gotten confused, where that really is the social nicety. And the part that you're talking about is called it's called having an avoidant personality. Okay? When you make up excuses and you say bullshit and do whatever else, that's called having an avoidant personality, because you don't want to deal with the confrontation of telling someone that you don't want to do something. It's like when young people have the fear of calling a business on the phone. They don't feel like confronting a business or a person at a business, or like canceling a doctor's appointment or making a doctor's appointment, because they've got an avoidant personality.
No. These are the guys that don't want to call Speedy Cart because they were caught playing with the dirty old cart in the back lane.
Thank you for calling,
by the neighbors.
Doesn't even understand the point. Just tell people the truth. It's simple. You don't have to do it in a fucking crazy autistic way. Just tell someone you don't feel like doing something. I wouldn't be surprised if I have an avoidant personality disorder. A lot of people do. A lot of people do because technology's made it very easy to avoid seeing someone or avoid dealing with confrontation.
Jupiter just subscribed.
Technology made it very easy to avoid all that stuff. Technology made it incredibly easy to avoid all that stuff. You don't want to deal with someone, you mute the conversation that you have with them wherever it is. You mute them on Discord, or you mute them on your texting application, and then you can avoid it forever, and then eventually you'll forget, and then it doesn't matter. Instead of just saying, because back in the day, if you made plans with somebody, you had to do it in person. You had to go and find somebody, or see them at work, or go to their house and be like, hey, do you want to do this or do that or whatever? It's just real gin. Yeah, why would it be fake? Why the fuck would I drink fake gin? Not before phones, but before knowing where someone is 24/7. Because you could still call someone's house, but if you don't know where someone is 24/7, like we do now, you basically know where everybody is 24/7 all the time.
I avoid people with avoidance personality disorder plus everyone else.
There you go. The gin would not catch on fire. It's only 40%. Is that squiggly gin? No, this is straight up. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, how's it going? I just wanted to say hi. I didn't know you'd actually pick up. Goddamn. Yeah, so I have this really hard math problem right now.
Okay. What kind?
Yeah. It's, calculus.
Okay. How old are you?
I am 24.
Okay. And, what are you doing the calculus for?
It's, philosophy.
Calculus for philosophy class?
Yes.
Do you have an online advice question today?
Yeah. How do
Thank
I
you for
find
calling. Calculus for philosophy. What does that even mean? Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir? Fat pig. Hello, sir.
I'm in quite a predicament right now, right?
Okie dokie.
I fell madly in love with this girl.
Uh-oh.
She's the one, in my opinion. She is the one.
How old are you?
I've dreamed about her for days, right? For days.
How old are you?
I'm 17. Yeah.
Are you really 17 years old?
Yep.
Be honest. Are you really 17?
Yep. I swear to God. I'm Pooch Icy.
I got some bad news. I got some bad news for you.
More. What?
I got some bad news for you.
Wait. There's more to the story.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The rest of the details don't matter to me. I've already... Listen, my brain functions at quantum speeds, and I just saw and mapped out the entirety of your life in the last millisecond.
You did?
Yeah. Like, have you ever heard of Philip K. Dick before?
No.
You ever heard of the Minority Report?
No.
It's a movie and it's a book, not of the same name, kind of. But basically, there are these precognition beings that are being used by the police state to predict people's future crimes. So there's like these sort of alien-esque kind of mutated special people that can see into the future, but only when it comes to things that someone is like prompting them on, and they can see into the future of crimes for people, and they can see what's going to happen next, and the government starts using these things to prevent crime from happening in the first place. And I am kind of like a precognition, and in the sense that I just precog your life,
15,
and I have seen and mapped out the entirety of your life and what happens next. Would you like to know what happens next?
My mom took a DNA test and found out that her mom's real father was a secret affair.
Is that you're 17
So
years
she
old,
and
you're
her
done with
sister
high
are
school, or
half-sisters and
you're
they have
still in
sex
high
now.
school?
I'm finishing it this year.
Finishing it this year, and this girl also goes to high school with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's not in my school, but...
She's not in your school. Great. That's even better. You know what's going to happen? Is that even if you do manage to strike something up with this girl, she's going to get into a school somewhere, okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to do the stupidest thing on the planet. You're going to try and go to the same school as her, like an idiot. And you're going to spend, even if you guys stay together, which you won't, okay? You will not be with it. If you are lucky, and if things go, if you're incredibly lucky, you might date this girl for the next year and a half.
Number
Maybe.
15, red tack.
That's like an insane
Slap
oddity.
happy
That's
dude
like
cheered.
a
X200. Toad, I made a killing investing
0.0001%
in
chance.
Canadian oil sands stocks. Can you forgive me for
The
raping
next
the
thing that
Canadian
happens, the more
wilderness?
likely thing that happens, the 99.999% chance, is that you end up dating this girl for a bit. You
Online
chase her to the
advice
school
show.
that you're
Tell
going to.
Medical just subscribe.
You end up there without any friends or without any real plans because you did it just for the girl. And you know what happens next? You guys eventually break up because you're going to different classes, you've got different schedules. She wants to talk to and meet other people. She's going to go to a frat party. She's going to meet some dudes. They're just going to be her friends. It's no big deal. You couldn't make it, though, because you have an early class in the morning, an early lecture that you have to get up for. So you went to bed early when she went to the frat party. Next thing you know, she's going to have like an extra 50 dudes inside of her phone's contacts. She's going to fuck one of them. You guys are going to break up. And you're going to have to spend the next 3.5 years at this school right around the corner from your ex-girlfriend. And that's going to be so funny for everyone else. They're all going to be laughing at you. And you're going to be miserable, and you're probably going to drop out in the next 2 years, ruin your life entirely, not have any friends, not have any plans, not have any future lined up for you. And you'll end up working at your hometown's grocery store, like a Meijer or a Publix or whatever it is. And your life will be ruined, essentially. And you will never, ever recover from it.
Okay, can I finish the 1 minute detail that we missed that you didn't let me add?
Are you related?
If you don't mind. So we took her to family dinner. I took her to family dinner, and I was excited about her, and then my parents told me she was my fucking cousin.
Thanks a lot for calling, sir. It's Online Advice Show. We give people free help online. They have shitty Meijer in Canada. No, I was just sort of going geographically. Just sort of from the east, the mid-east, all the way down to the south. How did you know? Because it's always the same dumb bullshit every single time. It's always the same dumb bullshit every single time with these stupid kids. And also, and there you go, I precogged him. I fucking precogged him. Okay? I fucking precogged that she was his fucking cousin. Because I'm a fucking precognition, and I can see into the fucking future of shitty calls. I can see every call before it happens. It's Online Advice Show. Yeah, we give people free help online. Do you think the dog is still watching TV funny? Dude, what? Can you hurl that other vape at me? Oh, it's probably dead, isn't it?
No.
Are you sure? It's probably close to being dead. Thanks. Ooh, close. Just haven't done this in a while. Yeah. It's a Marlboro Red. 2 cowboy killers and a cup of coffee. And a honey bun donut. What I like to do in the morning is I like to dig out the middle of the honey bun donut and slide a couple of cigarettes in the middle. And I like to smoke the cigarettes through the honey bun. And then once the honey bun is nice and marinated in tobacco dust, I like to dip it in my coffee and eat it. That's right. I've been pouring concrete for the last 60 years. Yeah, I've been pouring concrete ever since I was 8 years old. Ain't never cracked a book or cracked the crack pipe. Conch work is great. Yeah, I just needed something ridiculous, and that's the first thing that came to my mind was a guy who's been pouring concrete since he was 8 years old. Now he's 68. Possessed by my dead stepfather, I see. Nothing wrong with Marlboro Reds. Well, there's a lot wrong with it, actually. My friend Matt does this trick where he'll take a Marlboro Red and he'll start smoking it, and then he'll inhale a bunch and then he'll very coarsely blow with tight lips onto his hand, and he'll show you a little puddle of tar on his hand when he blows the smoke onto his hand. He'll show you there's a little puddle of tar every time. The fucking cowboy killers. Smoking makes you live faster. That is so fucking true. I have never felt more alive than when I chain smoke cigarettes. I haven't heard a cig called a cowboy killer in at least 2 decades. Well, it's specifically Marlboro Reds or cowboy killers. Those are the cowboy killers. Why am I here? Serenity 4453, because you love receiving free help online. And we give people the best free help that money cannot buy online. That's right, the advice is free, the show isn't. He's back here. Plonk. That one has different flavor in it. I don't want to use up all the good stuff yet. Sort of running low on the... Seriously? Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
This is ma'am. Hi.
Hello, sir. How can I help you today?
Hi. So my husband has a problem with me being late frequently. And
okay. Yes. Yeserton. Yesingly Yeserton. Why is it that you are an insufferable wench? How about this? Better yet, let me ask you a question, lady. What gives you the fucking right to hold up all the goddamn plans because you can't get your fucking shit together?
Well, I just think that everyone should...
That the whole world should revolve around you? You just think that everybody should make their plans revolve around you? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Kind of, yes. Let me ask you a question. Legitimately, let's be honest here, okay? Is your husband at home?
He is.
I would love to get his perspective. Can you put him on the phone, please, for a minute?
Sure. Here you go.
Hello?
Hello, sir?
We're actually both listening.
Hello, sir?
Call, but I was like, no.
Online advice show.
Hello?
Matt Haku just subscribed.
Can you speak into the phone, please? It's a little quiet.
Yes.
Okay, great stuff. Glad to have you here this evening, sir. Let's be honest here. Okay? And don't take this the wrong way. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to take this the wrong way. But let's say your wife spends an hour getting ready. How much does that really improve her? Be honest. Hey, sir, go into the bathroom so she can't hear you.
About 3 points. About 3 points.
About 3 points. So she goes from, let's say, a 7 to a 10.
From an 8 to an 11.
This guy's sucking up. So she's going from a 6 to a 9, everybody. You know the truth. So she's going from a 6 to a 9. You know, big fucking whoop. I'll be honest with you. An hour is just simply not worth that, you know? Where are you fucking how about this for starters? Where's this hussy going where she needs to impress all these strangers, huh? That's a better question, don't you think? Huh?
Well, there was the one time with her brother's wedding.
Okay, a wedding is different.
We were mad late to that.
Oh, how late were you to the wedding?
We held it up probably about a half hour.
You held up I'm sorry. So you guys were in the wedding party, and you delayed the wedding by half an hour because she wasn't ready.
This you word.
Because what?
She held the wedding up.
She held up the wedding. She held up the wedding because she wasn't ready.
They're getting ready.
I have to be honest with you, and I'm being 100% honest. If I was, let's say that we were friends, and your wife did this to me, I would legitimately never speak to either of you again. Are you kidding?
I try to argue that it's that important.
One time is a mistake. 2 times is inconsiderate, and 3 times is a fucking pattern, okay? I would let it slide once. I would be upset the second time, and then the third time this happened, I would legitimately never speak to you people again. And in fact, you know what else I would do? I would go so far as to tell other people to not speak to you guys. I would actively drag your names through the mud. I would go around to everybody that you know, and I would make sure that they know how insufferable you guys are. That is the most frustrating shit I've heard on the planet. You held up she held up a wedding
by association.
Yes, yes, of course, you're being killed by association here. There's no other way around it. You've got this woman you can't get in line, and she needs to be put into her place. And you know what you need to do from now on? I think drastic situations require drastic measures. And I think what you need to do is you need to lock. I swear to God when I say this. Do you have a gun safe in your home?
I do.
You have a gun safe? I think it's time you start locking her makeup and stuff in the gun safe. And she gets it under supervision, and there was a clock for her to get ready. There was a timed clock. And we stick to schedules, and we figure out when. And there needs to be work done here. Seriously, she seriously needs to work on this, because there is nothing I hate more than tardiness. There's nothing I hate more than tardiness and lateness and whatever else. That is so frustrating. Held up a wedding for 30 minutes. It's time to take all of her little trinkets. You know what happens with these women too? I've noticed with these women. I've noticed these patterns over years. They leave their trinkets lying around. Their little things of whatever it is. These trinkets are lying around. These little devices and tools and then there's bags of tools, and then there's a big bag with a big bag of tools in it with a whole bunch of bags of tools in it. And you open up the big bag and you go, how does anybody find anything here? It's time. You need to seriously get her this is a Christmas gift. It's more like a Christmas responsibility. This is a New Year's resolution for her. Here's the punishment. Here's the new punishment. This year for Christmas, a portion of her gift, the amount that you had set aside for her gifts, is being spent on an organizational tool for the makeup things. And we'll go one step further. This organizational tool, this big it's going to be a big box, and she has to organize all of her things in there properly. And if you check, let's say once a week you check, and if it's disorganized, one of her Christmas gifts is revoked until she fixes it. So if you got her an iPad or a new book or a Kindle or a new television or whatever it is revoked until she fixes the organizational problems. And this will build good habits in her, kind of Pavlovian, like a dog. She will learn that there is a punishment for not having her things organized, because that's ridiculous. The big bag with small bags in it, and each bag has random things in it, is done for. The trinket bag is being removed. I know where everything is here, basically.
Sometimes I bring it with me on the road.
You bring the big bag with you on the road?
While I'm running late.
Well, you're running late and everything gets jumbled up and you can't find anything?
Yeah, so I bring it with me.
They get mad at me.
She gets frustrated, yes. There you go. This is an organizational issue. And this is the new plan. Big box. Okay, we're talking makeup artist box. And it must remain organized. You'll print a legend for her on the lid of it, perhaps. It has tiers. It says level 1 is the brushes, and level 2 is the creams, and level 3 is the hard stuff. I don't know what the hard stuff is. But, you know,
You have
they
to unlock each of these, right?
Right, and this is a key on it. The thing is locked. Okay, so you have the key. It's in the gun safe. She can only receive it when... And here's the thing. She cannot receive this if she's already running behind schedule. So if she's running behind schedule, sorry, you don't get to do the makeup today. It's just time to go. It's in the gun safe, and it's locked. You do not receive the key if you're already running late, and that'll be a demerit. 1 point demerit. And let's say she gets to 3 demerits, a Christmas gift is revoked until next week.
I think we've been cured.
This sounds like a good plan. Really great stuff, sir. Thanks a lot for calling. You've been cured. Nothing worse than tardiness, guys. Nothing worse than tardiness. It's time to lock the trinket bag up. Okay? Nothing's worse than that. That's so frustrating. That is so... A wedding? Held up a wedding for a family member's wedding? They delayed somebody else's wedding because she wasn't ready to go. That's fucking insane. I can't even imagine it. I can't even imagine how pissed the family members were. And she probably does this all the time. You know, better late than ugly, says Emma Welsh. Better late than ugly. Well, sometimes you just have to be ugly. Every single day I've woken up for the past 27 years. Every day. I've been late and I've been ugly. It is what it is. Now, there's a difference between strategic lateness. That is strictly a work thing. I was 15 minutes late for my job. Actually, I was 20 minutes late for my job every day for a year and a half. And I left 15 minutes early every day for a year and a half. I got to be honest with you guys. When they have a whole seminar explaining how time theft works, they're essentially giving you instructions on how you can properly steal time. They're just telling you how to not get caught.
The online advice show.
Clay Riley just subscribed. It's snowing. It's awesome. What a miracle. Toad, I wish you the very best this holiday season. It's really great stuff.
Really great stuff, Clay Riley. Thanks a lot for the Tier 1 friendship package for 5 months. This season, I plan on finally enacting my plan and blowing up the moon. It's going to be quite difficult. I'm going to need to have a few more meetings with Erlon and to get that rocket missile ready so that we can finally blow the moon up. This has been a lot of work. Don't be ridiculous.
Rick Rude the Rod Rider donated $3. When is she leaving already?
Who? The wife?
Number 15.
Rick Rude the Rod Rider.
Worst player USW cheered.
Come on, man, don't be a
X200.
dick.
I haven't given you money
Fucking
in a
Janice.
while. Hope this helps you with
He's just
blowing
pissed
up the
because he's
moon
banned
with
on
airline.
Twitch. Don't be ridiculous.
Nihomi donated $2.
He got banned because pinheads aren't fucking welcome on this
Very
website.
supple breasts. Cheers.
Rick Rude the Rod Rider. He's just pissed because he's banned on Twitch.
What did you put in this?
It's not good, is it?
No, it's icky.
Yeah, it's perfumey. I'll trade you.
It really tastes like incense.
I know. That's what all of them taste like. I got 3 bottles on the desk and they all taste like fucking perfume. Wonk. Oh, sorry. Thanks a lot, Uncle Grumps. Really great stuff.
Uncle
Very
Grumps cheered.
professional.
X1000. Good evening, most honorable leader.
Really great stuff, Uncle Grumps. How's it going? Thanks a lot for the $1,000. Really appreciate it. It's an online advice show. This is called, it's called the Apple Drop Ice Lychee. And then I have another one called the Lemon Drop Lychee. I don't know why the guy sold me 2 flavors that have different names. I don't mind it too much. What are you giving your family for Christmas? How about a fucking sour egg? How about that? How about a rotten egg? That can suck fucking lemons as far as I'm goddamn concerned. Cole. Don't be ridiculous.
It's Sachi. I donated $5. I am looking for any horny veterans to suck and be sucked. I am wet in my wet area for men.
Thanks a lot, it's Sachi, for the $500. I don't know what's changed with you lately, but if you are looking for horny veterans to suck, perhaps you can hang out at any overpass or outside of a mall or maybe a homeless shelter. You could. It's very unfortunate that the country treats veterans very poorly. Veterans deserve better. They deserve so much better. Isn't that so fucked up, guys? Veterans deserve so much fucking better than what they get. It's so fucked up that it's like a joke. It's like a known joke that like veterans are like fucked over entirely, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's fun, like veterans and shit." They deserve way better, dude. They literally deserve way fucking better. Veterans should receive a bond. Here's my new plan. If I was going to be the president of the United States, here's my new plan. Veterans receive a payment bond. It is the same exact amount as what they're paid normally in their wage, whatever it is when they're in the service, and the bond is matched. Their payment is matched, and it is invested into a fund, kind of like an instant matched 401k thing, and there's growth involved, and they receive it whenever they don't receive it when they're done, but they receive payments when they're done. At least they'll get money afterwards. That's number one on my list of my 10-point list. I've got 9 other points, just not ready to talk about them yet. In for 20 years. Yeah, but most of them aren't in for 20 years. Most of them aren't in for 20 years. They're not, a lot of them go on a couple of tours, maybe 1 or 2 or something, or they go on deployment and then they come back and they're never the fucking same. And everything is all jacked up. Better yet, we have a slight level of distinguishment. People who go on tour, people who go out into duty, receive a different level of, payment afterwards, at least. Because it's not really the same thing if you're in, like, the reserves the whole time, If you go out and, like, you see fucked up shit and do fucked up shit. Welcome to the Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey.
Hello.
So, yeah, here's the deal.
Hi.
I got a job. I'm a lawyer, and I make one in the United States. Barrister, whatever the fuck you call them, wherever the fuck you live in Canada.
What? No, what kind? So what do you do as a lawyer?
I'm an environmental attorney.
Oh, fuck off, pussy. Thought maybe I could get some fucking immigration help from that guy, but I don't need to. I don't want to fucking listen to his bullshit problems. Shut up and go fucking complain about some trees or some shit. Environmental lawyer. Don't you know, like, what's so crazy? And this is really insane. And this is really the truth, too. You know what's really the insane truth? Environmental lawyers are that's probably the most pointless stage. That's probably the most pointless part of law you could possibly be in. Because all of the fucking pollution happens overseas. And it doesn't matter what goddamn legislation happens in North America. No one fucking cares. No one fucking gives a shit about the legislation in North America. It doesn't matter. All of the fucking pollution happens over fucking seas, dude. All of it. Literally all of it. Literally fucking all of it.
Online Advice Show.
None of it happens domestically, dude. All of the shit starts elsewhere.
Holy shit, whoops. Have an amazing end of this 2022. Let's get ready for an amazing 2023.
Thanks a lot, Vibes_Burner, for the Tier 3 friendship package for 13 months. Really great stuff. It's Online Advice Show. We give people free help online. Right, but you're not seeing the point here, Norman, is that legislation in North America does not prevent China from opening new factories. It does not prevent fucking Malaysia or anywhere else from just like running the fucking world into the ground. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they fucking do there. It doesn't fucking matter what they do in North America. Flint, Michigan is not a pollution issue, Yusuf. Flint, Michigan is an infrastructural issue. It's completely fucking different. Shut the fuck up, Yusuf. You're getting bodied right now, and you're sounding like an idiot. Flint, Michigan is not a pollution scenario. It's a fucking infrastructural issue. You smell sick, do you really? You can smell it? Thank God. Hi, welcome to the Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hi there, Toad. I have a question for you on investments and assets.
Okie dokie, farted choking.
My question is like, as someone who is like a young adult, or like, I'm like,
Can you speaking to the phone a bit? It's kind of quiet.
Sorry. So I'm 20 years old, and I'm trying to get into investments and stocks and such things as that. What do you think the best course of action, starting from the ground up, would be?
How much money do you got? A steady source of income at the moment? You got a job?
Yes. So consistently, I make over $2,500 a month, and after paying all the bills, I go with around $1,000.
Okay, every month you said?
Every month, yes.
So if you have $1,000 every month, what I would do if I were you, I would get onto a stock app or Robinhood or go to a credit union or something, and either go on Robinhood and buy something like VOO and set up a $100 weekly buy, spend $400 a month on VOO, or go to a credit union or something and set up a managed Roth IRA and set it up so that you deposit $100 a week or however much you want to spend, and then that's it. Okay. And you just do that weekly, and the rest of the money you use for fun. Doesn't mean you don't have to have any fun. You just invest, an amount of money every week, and you slowly buy stuff, and it grows, and that's it. And then you just ignore it. You ignore it for the rest of your life.
Okay.
And then when you're 65 years old, you'll have a lump sum of money to be able to survive.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, really great stuff, sir. You've been cured. Listen, I'm not gonna tell you to fucking buy stocks and shit. I'm not gonna tell you what to buy. I'm just telling you should buy something. Just go ahead, buy something. You can't, you can. Well, I shouldn't say you can't fuck up, because you can fuck up. But if you buy big companies slowly over time, you can buy whatever companies you like. Just buy them slowly over time. You're probably not gonna fucking like lose all your money, unless you think Google and Amazon and Microsoft and fucking Apple and AMD and Nvidia and Intel and whatever other huge company is just going to go out of business randomly. It might. Cracker Barrel is a strong investment. I am very pleased with Cracker Barrel's performance, okay? I am very pleased with Cracker Barrel's performance. In fact, Cracker Barrel has been very kind to me. What's up? You're a goofball. Invest in GameStop. How much is GameStop even worth right now? $27.52 after their splits that they had. Seems more in whatever, that's the share price, but market cap for GameStop is almost $8.4 billion. Hi, welcome to the Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hi.
Hello. Oh, bye. He was a kid. I like how the taskbar on my Windows PC just says there's a red triangle with a little thermometer in it that has like a warning on it, and it just says cold in red letters. It doesn't even say what temperature it is.
It is cold.
It just says cold. Cold warning is in effect. It's minus 27 at the moment without the wind chill. Let's do a little bit of a weather update. Let's go ahead and check the news here on MSN.com. Today's low is minus 28. It's right around now. It's partly sunny with a 39% chance of precipitation, or the 39% humidity. Let's see more details here. It says it feels like it's minus 39 outside. So with the wind chill and the humidity, it feels like it's minus 39, which is pretty cold. Tomorrow says it's going to be minus 6, though. A high of minus 6 and a low of minus 23. Pretty high tomorrow. Check the news section. 15 to 20 centimeters expected with strong winds across southern British Columbia. It's interesting. Northern Canada, coldest temperatures on the planet at the moment. The best way to heat your house this winter... Oh, that's an ad. It says in brackets, it's so easy. Hawaii volcano eruption threatens Big Island's main transportation route. Another round of snow threatens southern BC to end the week. Feels like minus 50 parts of Canada, the coldest on the planet right now. It's another article. Road maintenance crews will be out in full force for lower mainland Friday snow. BC Sikh temple steps up with food, tea, shelter as drivers trapped overnight. Sikhs are dope. They're always doing dope shit. Amid Metro Vancouver snowstorm, locals help stranded commuters. Vancouver man hitchhikes 5 hours to get home through chaotic winter storm. Fuck me. Here are 23... Oh, that's an ad. About 32,000 Hydro-Quebec clients without power amid high winds. Country singer Jake Flint, 37, dies just hours after his wedding. Holy shit, that's sad. Fucking MSN. The country singer died in his sleep, according to publicist Cliff Doyle. The up-and-coming artist was in the midst of touring Oklahoma and surrounding states when he got married on Saturday to his wife, Brenda Flint. His next show date was scheduled for December 2nd. In a Thursday Facebook post, Brenda wrote, "We should be going through wedding photos, but instead I have to pick out clothes to bury my husband in."
That's so sad.
That is fucked up. She just made a fucking bag. Okay, seriously? For starters, she didn't just make a bag because he was an up-and-coming artist anyway. And secondly, he fucking died. Dude, chill. Doesn't make a great country song. My friend Jake died the night of his wedding. I'm not sure if his wife did it or not. Somebody should really look at what Brenda was holding all night. It was Jake's drink. What'd she put in it, that fucking bitch? Acid reducer pills. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Are you going to answer my fucking question?
Do you have an online advice question?
Yeah. You hung up with me.
When?
I make a lot of money. Here's my dilemma.
Oh, lawyer ass. Oh, fuck off, pussy. I have no time for tree huggers. When I had COVID, my body did not ache very much, no. When I had COVID, I was just tired, and I was very coughy, and my throat hurt because I was coughing so much. And that was about it, and then it went away. So, must have been COVID. I thought I maybe had bronchitis. You were coughy. No, I was cough Y. Coffee. Cough E. Cough. I was cough-ish. I was cough-ish. Must have been COVID, though. Must have been COVID. Because bronchitis doesn't just go away, it just gets worse. And the worst part of the COVID was the fever I had, the weird fever I had the first day, and the splitting headache in the front of my head. It literally felt like my head was about to split open like this. And all the way down the front here, throbbing, and I literally I could not focus my eyes. I couldn't like fucking see, and I was just lying in bed dying, and I was too hot, and then I was too cold, and I was too hot, and I was too cold, and it was just it fucking sucked, dude. Fucking sucked. But that was only one day. You know. Overall, COVID eliminated. I'm good to go. No Crovid, as far as I can tell. Unless I get it again. And you know what? To be honest, I don't even know if I really would mind. I don't even know if I would really mind if I got it again. Wasn't that bad. Never got tested. Nah, there weren't any tests that could get delivered, and I didn't want to fucking. When I got home from TwitchCon and I said I was sick, I told my mom, I was like, I think I have COVID. I just got off the plane and stuff, and like I feel sick and whatever. She like lost her fucking mind, and was like texting like my sister and stuff, and they were both fucking texting me like, oh, how come like what do we do? You know, what do we do? What do we do? And I was like, oh my, I was like, just please, like, you know. Like, I'm sick. I don't want to, like, fucking deal with coordinating how you're going to come here and, like, give me stuff. Like, please, just chill. That's why I didn't tell them when I had COVID. I just didn't tell them at all. And that way I didn't have any fucking people breathing down my neck. I've had bronchitis a few times. Ever since I was a kid, I would just get bronchitis randomly, and that was worse. That's worse than COVID, for sure. The fever, sickness, and the dreams and stuff lasts way longer for me, at least. You guys know who Tim and Erich are? Is that who they're called? Tim and Erich, the Adult Swim, the shitty Adult Swim show.
Great show.
Tim and Erich.
Great show.
They have these. The one singular funny portion of their horrible show is the Cinco products. Remember one time I had bronchitis and had a crazy fever, and I had a YouTube video on. It was a compilation of. Oh yeah, the guy that watched his neighbor get stabbed. Right. Thank you, Joey and Wes. Yeah, he watched his neighbor get stabbed to death and didn't do anything about it. I had a YouTube video up on my TV when I was sick years ago. It was a compilation of all the Cinco products. And I was drifting in and out of consciousness while watching this fucking video. And I swear to God, I had the strangest fucking dreams on the planet, dude. Strangest fucking dreams on the planet. Yep. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir? I think it permanently altered my brain chemistry. Hello, sir.
Yeah, hello, sir.
How can I help you today?
Hey. I make a lot of money right now, and my dilemma is I have a good job, but I've been offered
Why are you
a
a pussy tree lawyer?
It offers me more money.
How come you don't do it for free?
And I don't know what to do.
Why don't you do it for free?
Do what for free, sir?
The tree lawyering stuff, if you love trees so much.
Why do you think that's what I do, sir?
You said you were an environmental lawyer?
Yeah.
So what do you do as an environmental lawyer?
Well, why do you think it has to do with trees?
The environment is like trees and stuff, and birds, and pigeons and things.
There's nothing else in the environment, just trees?
Yeah, mostly trees and like water and birds and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bears.
So
usually surrounded by trees. Usually the birds live in the trees and the bears like climb the trees. And the trees drink the water.
Curved Bubbles is rating with a party of 16.
It's like all pretty much trees. Are there other points? Are there other parts of an environment that I'm not familiar with other than the trees?
Well, I don't know. It sounds like you've read a lot of Dr. Seuss. I think you're pretty familiar.
So there's nothing else to it than just the trees, huh?
Well, yeah, I just don't know what to do. I mean, what do you do when you like your job, but you've been offered more money, and you're not sure what to do?
Why don't you take the money because no one gives a shit? What is this? Is that your whole question? Should you take a higher paying position? That was your whole question? There wasn't any ethical dilemma involved here? Oh,
the dilemma is you like your job. You like the person you work for. Okay? And
how much more money?
How much more? 40 grand.
And how much do you make now?
180.
How much?
180.
So you'd be making 220 afterwards.
Correct.
What are you going to do when you take home an extra $20,000 after taxes next year?
I don't know. That's what I mean. Is it worth it to take 20 home or no? Or is it worth it to just stay with someone you like?
What do you mean worth it is something that you have to determine. It's like pretty simple. Like you have to determine what would you do with an extra 20. Okay, how about this? Let me answer this question. Answer this question. I'll give you $20,000 right now. What are you going to buy with it?
Wait, are you actually going to give me 20 grand?
Yes, I'll give you 20 grand right now. What are you going to buy with it?
Fuck, man, I don't know.
Okay, just keep the first job then, because you were a waste of space. I have to be honest. It's a waste of fucking space. Listen, if you don't, what? Okay, you don't want an extra 20 grand, then don't fucking take the job. You have no. If you don't want to fucking do anything with it, don't take the fucking job. Don't take the fucking job. Don't take the fucking job. Whatever, dude. Don't take the fucking job if you don't want an extra 20 grand. I'm not going to stop you. I don't give a shit. You know, what would the average person do with an extra $20,000? A Nimrod like that, he's probably just going to fucking spend it on restaurants and shit. Like, go ahead. You know. Do you play Magic the Gathering? No, I played a couple of times on Cockatrice with my friend Camel. But we mostly play Legacy and Vintage formats with free deck building. But the game's too expensive, you know. I have bought Magic the Gathering cards in the past, many years ago when I was a kid. No idea where any of them went. No idea if any of them were ever worth anything. Who fucking knows? My brother probably stole them and sold them. I think he ripped me off a couple of times because I didn't know what the cards were worth. I remember I was buying Magic the Gathering, the Core 2014 set, and I bought a box, or not. I bought a fat pack, not a box. And I was opening up cards, and at some point he pulled the Yu-Gi-Oh trick on me, and he goes, well, that's an okay card, but I got this one here. It's way cooler. Do you want to trade? And I traded him for it, but I believe he probably stole a $100 card from me or something. Who knows? I didn't know anything about it. I just wanted to play Magic the Gathering. That was before he was fully nuts, so whatever. I did the math, and the deck I want to make it will cost me $250. Is this deck at high risk of being banned, like Sensi's Divining Top, or what? Is this a modern deck? Is this a what kind of deck is this? Are you going to be able to go every night and are you going to be able to go every weekend and play with this deck and have fun? If $250 isn't much for a hobby, you know, if you do it all the time, like $250 isn't much for a hobby if you're going to do it all the time. In fact, you could probably like afford to spend more on like a frequent hobby if you just saved a little bit. But the biggest problem with games like that is that you buy a deck with $250, and then are you going to be satisfied playing that all the time? You know, maybe you wouldn't want to play the deck after like a couple months. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, I'm having problems with my faith. I was wondering if you could help me.
With what?
My faith.
Why is the fucking phone being so quiet lately? Like, I don't...
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, well, it's more clear, but it's not louder. Go ahead.
I just have problems with my faith. I'm seeing everyone else is getting gifts, and I'm not receiving any. And I don't know what I need to do with my faith. And
what faith is it where you're not receiving any gifts?
Santa Claus.
What? Santa Claus?
Well, everyone else seems to get gifts. Like these little fucking kids, they don't deserve any gifts, and I don't get shit.
And your little kids are receiving gifts, and you believe in Santa Claus. That's your faith?
Yeah. What else would it be? I don't get what you mean by that.
Okay. Well, usually it's like Christianity or like. when someone says like my faith, they're like, they're talking about being like a Christian or like a Catholic or a Protestant, or they're Jewish or Muslim or something. That's like their faith, is like their religion.
Yeah, they don't get gifts every year. I got gifts growing up. That's proof of faith.
No, well, those people do get gifts every year because they generally believe. Well, most of those people believe in Santa. The majority of what I listed believes in Santa. One of them believes in this spinning dreidel that shows up and just like lights candle. It's really strange. I don't know how that one works. It's some sort of ritual with lighting candles, and all of a sudden gifts appear every day for the next 10 days or something. That one I don't really understand. Okay, so you believe in Santa. Santa is your faith. Do you live alone, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a little bit of bad news for you.
What?
When you woke up as a child living with your parents, the gifts under the tree that said from Santa were not from a mythical being, they were from your parents.
No.
Yes.
No.
That's
no.
Okay.
No.
Sir.
No.
Sir.
No.
Sir.
No.
Sir.
No.
Sir, how many years in a row? How many years in a row have you set up a Christmas tree and hoped that when you wake up there would just be gifts underneath it?
Like 12 years.
12 years
since my parents died.
Ever since your parents died. Is that the last year that Santa brought you anything? Was when your parents were alive?
I thought he was punishing me.
Why would Santa punish you because your parents died?
Well, he killed my parents as punishment.
Oh, he killed your parents as punishment. That's what Santa did. No,
yeah, he shot them.
What? Shot them?
Yeah, it was this guy in a red shirt. I assumed it was Santa.
And you saw this happen?
Yeah, as a child.
I'm very sorry to tell you this, sir, but the gifts that said from Santa were just from your parents. They bought the gifts for you.
No.
Sir, yes, your parents bought you the gifts.
No. They told me about people like you. They told me that people like you would be trying to bring down my faith.
No, trying to bring down your faith.
That are ruining my great country.
People like me are ruining the country? Why are you nodding your head? He hung up.
If Santa's not real, who got me the stolen bike and Resident Evil and a PlayStation 1?
That was your dad. He was on meth. He found all that stuff.
That's why he was so scary when I snuck out to watch.
Santa is not faith. No, Santa's not real. Santa's an idea, okay? Santa is a concept. Santa is a concept for doing good things and being nice to people and charitable, okay? But the best part is it only lasts once a year. That's it, okay? Santa is the perfect example of performative activism, okay, and charity. You only do it. Can I fuck your wife? Javistout, shut the fuck up, okay? But your dick doesn't even get hard anymore. How about this, Javistout? Can I fuck the bald spot on the top of your fucking head? I saw that video. He's riding that fucking electric unicycle. Saw that big old shiner in the night vision camera reflecting upon the fucking IR rays. How about that, Javistout? We'll fucking go there if you want. For fuck's sake. Gonna rub the tip on that fucking shiner on the top of your head. Unfucking believable. I saw that fucking video. Don't you have Dragon to play or Medieval Combat, whatever the fucking game is called? Medieval Combat with Raylon and fucking Haldol and what are the other characters' names? Fucking Freon and the Freon, the guy who shoots the ice balls on Medieval Combat. Fighting fucking games. I asked nicely. You didn't even say please. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hi, how are you?
Not bad. I'm giving people free help online. How can I help you today?
Yeah, great. So I've been embezzling money from my roommate.
Nice.
I don't know if you can.
How much?
Yeah. So it's been about $750 a month for 2 years.
For how many years?
2 years.
Thanks. And how do you embezzle the $750 per month for 2 years?
He doesn't check any bills or do anything. He relies on me for everything.
Oh, so you've not been embezzling, you've just been stealing.
Well, his name is on the lease as well as mine is, and he, I pay the electric, supposedly the rent and all this, and
okay. So hypothetically, your bills are $1,000. No, hypothetically, your bills are $2,000 a month. No, your bills are $1,000 a month, and the roommate pays $750, and you pay $250. Is that how this is going?
No, it's $750 with electric, oil, rent, all that stuff. So
then how much does it actually cost?
$1,500 probably total on average.
So you ask your roommate to pay $1,500 a month?
No, ask my roommate to pay $750.
So then how are you stealing the money if it's half of the cost?
Because I haven't been paying any of the bills ever since COVID. There's this law in America that says we cannot get evicted.
That's not true. That is not true anymore. And secondly, for starters, you should have looked this up or thought about it before you fucking made this dumb call, because not paying your electric bill does not count towards a fucking does not count towards a halt on being evicted for. They would still turn your electricity off if you didn't pay the electrical bill, no matter what. Okay.
Yes, I should have reiterated. So I'm just not paying the lease, but I'm still paying the electric and the water and everything else. But I'm not paying the home bill because they cannot evict us.
I think you are ignorant, and I don't think that's true. And I'm pretty sure they stopped that a while ago. And even if this was true,
no, they did stop it a while ago. You didn't let me finish.
And so now what? Now you've got the hot water coming down your neck?
No. I had to move out, and now I'm in my parents' place.
Your story is not lining up. Thanks a lot for calling, sir. Yeah, hot water burn baby. Yeah. Hot water burn baby. Hot water burn baby. He needs a lawyer. LOLOLOLOLOLOLOLO. It's an online advice show. We give people free help online. He needs an environmental lawyer. Yeah, it's snowing. Swear to God, I was less than fucking 10 feet from Taylor Swift. By mistake. Those dudes didn't do a very fucking good job. Those dudes did not do a very good job. I got way too close to her. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Oh, hi.
Hi, how can I help you today?
Well, I have some girlfriend problems, sadly.
How old are you?
Oh, 17, around 17. My friend is also here.
If you're gonna say 17, you may as well just say 18. It's funnier. Let's try this again. How old are you?
I'm 21, I guess.
Okay. How can I help you with your girlfriend today, 21-year-old man?
She's just really clingy.
She's being clingy. Yeah, tell me about it. They want to touch
Okay,
you all the time, and I don't want to play Nintendo alone. And I'm like, well, I've got MapleStory to play. And they're like, well, it's not the same if I have to play Nintendo alone. Seriously? And I'm like,
my freaking game. No.
I know. And I move the chair, and I'm like, you can sit there and play Nintendo as much as you want. You're right there. It's not the same. It's such BS, dude. Am I right?
Literally. Oh my god. Please, someone gets me. I have my friend with me. Say hi. Hey.
Hello. How old is your friend?
18, I think. Are you 18, right? Yeah, I think that's the last time I count. So funny.
Last time we checked, he was 18. It's hard getting old, isn't it? You forget.
Bro, for real.
Oh, shit. There's a... Sorry, one second. There's an ad here on my background. He's old enough to hear cussing. You're old enough to hear cussing, aren't you? You're a 21-year-old man.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And so how long have you known this woman?
About like 5 years.
About 5 years. So you guys have known each other since high school, at least, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's also 21 years old?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. So a 21-year-old such as yourself, I'm sure you're well versed in the world of imbibing libations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You like to have a drink every now and then? You like to pour yourself a stiff one?
Yeah.
What do you like to drink?
Bro, literally anything that tastes like piss.
Anything that tastes like piss.
Yes.
Okay, so you like vodka. You like vodka, I guess.
Vodka, yeah.
How do you take it? You take it squiggly or straight up?
Straight up.
You take it straight up. You know what squiggly means?
No.
Come on, you're not 21 years old. How old are you?
Of course I am. I'm literally 17.
Thank you for calling, sir. I hope him and his friend have a great sleepover. I hope they're on winter break and they have a great, fantastic time. It's all downhill from here. He did pass the squiggly test. That was malarkey. Well, it was an acceptable amount of malarkey because it was slightly funny. It was an acceptable amount of malarkey. Lamont, kids today don't even know what confungling my bungalow means. That's pretty true. Can I have the other one, baby? Oh. I want to shove them in my nose. Oh, it's like a smoke bomb. You see that? It was still trailing when it threw it. Granger, it's much less funny when an adult pretends to be a kid. When a kid and his friend pretend to be 21-year-olds, it's much funnier. In fact, that's the only part where it's funny. That's the only part where it's funny. Are you better from COVID now? Yeah, I've been better since... No, I was still... Well, my nose was fucked up. It was like all crusty and shit on like Wednesday last week. So, yeah, it's been like a week or so since it's been a week since I haven't experienced any sort of symptom. I can't. I don't even have the Tims here, man. You know. And listen, there's a price to all this stuff. Okay. I can't just be sitting around throwing shoes on my boobs for free. Have you broken into Kirkland? I did wear my Tims, and unfortunately, I think they are slightly too big for me. But from now on, if I ever buy another pair of Tims, I'm either going 16 or 16 and a half. 17 is slightly too big. Timberlands go large, as it turns out. And I'll warn you guys right now, okay? Websites and stuff, they'll tell you, oh, it fits to size or whatever. BS. Timberlands fit slightly big, okay? Timberlands fit slightly big. Extra socks or insole will help. Perhaps. Perhaps, maybe. But I don't really want to wear extra socks. Tims don't sell halves in large sizes. Well, you know, you can always find something online. Who fucking knows? Either way, if I was going to buy another pair of Tims, I would buy a pair of 16s. Or better yet, what I'm saying is, I am going to buy a pair of size 16 Tims. These ones are slightly too big. Maybe I'll leave them outside for a hobo or something to wear.
Like a hobo would wear 17.
They could probably stuff some newspapers in the front or something, and you know, they like jiggle a little bit in my foot. There's a little bit of jiggling space. Thinking about the purple Tims you almost got. Can you not fucking remind me of that? Seriously? And I don't know why Timberlands ever stopped their custom Tim program. You used to be able to order a pair of custom-made Tims from Timberland, and I almost got a pair of purple suede Timberland boots. And it was like $500, and I almost bought it for myself for Christmas, and I didn't. And it was one of the biggest. I was working security at the time. I didn't really have $500. Well, I did, but I was like, oh, it's like a lot of money for a pair of shoes. And well, they were like $350 American, and then after the conversions, like $500 plus after the fucking import fees, that would have been a $650 pair of shoes Canadian. And I was like, I didn't want to spend that much on shoes, you know. And even now, I don't want to spend that much on shoes. Either way. Gold accented? No, you know, if you're American, $300 for a pair of custom boots, that's a pretty good price. But when you convert it to Canadian, and then you pay for shipping, and then you pay for import fees, it turns into an almost $700 pair of fucking boots.
Show.
Raven Kennedy just subscribed.
Yeah, you wouldn't even want to wear
Johnny Toot Tsunami gifted a tier 1 sub to Raven Kennedy. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks a lot, Johnny to Tsunami, for gifting a tier 1 friendship package to Raven Kennedy. Really great stuff. Even today, I still would not want to spend that much on a singular pair of boots, regardless of
You should auction off the Tims to check.
They wouldn't want them. You guys want a pair of Tims? Green Tims? Who's willing to buy them?
They touched his titties.
And they touch my feet. Hey man, come on. No thank you, says Union Chili. There you go. Do they stink? No, I only wore them once. Hey man, come on, says I'm stopping by to say hello. They are genuinely shoe-boobed. And they are slightly ripped. They're nice. They're comfortable. They feel cool to wear. They're just a little bit too big. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hi, yeah, how you doing?
Not bad. I'm giving people free help online. How can I help you today?
Well, I mean, I really had two questions.
Okay.
The first one was kind of pertained to, I mean, something I've seen you do. How do you deal with nicotine addiction?
Yeah, I guess so.
And how do you compensate with that? Do you I'm trying to not form a nicotine addiction, but it's kind of hard. You know what I'm saying?
That's not really how the substance works. The whole point of the substance is that you keep using it. It's really what it's designed for. You build it's probably one of the most habit-forming substances on the planet. You use it once, and then you're going to want to use it again half an hour later, so that you can feel the same way as you did before. But I don't really give that much of a shit. I've quit using nicotine before too, and it wasn't really that big of a deal. It took me I had maybe 4 or 5 bad days, and then I just didn't really care anymore. You know?
Right. So, I mean, I've quit nicotine plenty of times. You know, I'm on the same boat. But like,
Are you talking
you know,
about?
sometimes-
Are you talking about specifically vaping and smoking, or are you talking about nicotine entirely?
I guess nicotine entirely. I mean, I swore to myself that I will never like hit a vape again, and I've stuck to that. But like, you know, every time I see a cigarette or something, I'm just like, oh man, you know, I just kind of want to, you know, just take a rip sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, well, no, it does. It does. Yeah, it does. It did for me. The only reason I started using it again was when I got to America, and I was like, oh, they have American Spirit greens here, which I like. And that's when I started smoking and using nicotine again. I guess lack of access to what I liked stopped me, kind of. But, you know, I stopped using nicotine entirely, like... So what was it? It was a year, like 2 years ago. I stopped for like a year. It didn't really matter after that. I don't know. It depends on. I don't know. It really depends on what you want to do. Same with anything else. People who drink a lot, or people who fucking smoke too much pot, or do other worse drugs, every single time. And this is a fact. No one ever gets clean from anything without wanting to get clean from it, right?
True.
So if you want to keep using it, if you see like, oh, like I saw a vape and I want to use it, that means you don't want to stop using it. Because if you did want to stop, then you would just stop and then you would be done, and that's it.
Right. But like, you know, the negative side effects of like nicotine addiction, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't really experience any negative side effects. I threw away my vape, and then for a couple of days I was constantly reaching for like a ghost on my desk, because I would sit at my desk and like play video games after work and vape and shit, and I'd look at my desk and I would reach for a ghost. My hand would stick out and try and grab a vape that wasn't there. And
right,
what?
So it was like you're like seeking that like oral fixation
You can
kind
say
of
cunt
deal.
if you want.
Or
the oral fixation or inhaling something was like fun, I guess.
Right.
And it still kind of is fun, but like after like 4 or 5 days, I just didn't really care anymore, and I stopped trying to reach for the phantom on the desk.
Right, but do you think about like the negative side effects, like the long-term side effects of like nicotine addiction, like the
negative side effects of long-term use?
Yeah, that's
inconsequential. It almost doesn't exist. Like, aside from smoking tobacco cigarettes, which we know for a fact causes cancer, whatever. If you want to sit in the camp and say like, oh, we don't know how bad vaping is yet or whatever, you could do that, but like, for thousands of years, people have used nicotine. Like, people have been smoking nicotine. People have been smoking tobacco and chewing tobacco for years and years, thousands of years. And if it was like, the cigarettes are pretty bad. Like, we know they're bad now, but but that's also because cigarettes have a lot of additives in it, and it's a cured product, and they have accelerants in them too. Like, I don't know if you've ever smoked an American Spirit cigarette before. They burn much slower than the average cigarette. If you grab a regular cigarette, you're done with that thing in a couple of fucking seconds because it burns so fast. There's things added to it that make it burn faster, and who knows what they're really doing at the plants where they fucking grow the stuff. Who fucking knows? But people for tens of thousands of years have been using fucking tobacco. Modern tobacco has been killing people, especially cigarettes. And also inhaling anything other than air is a bad idea. But it's like it is still 50-50. There's people who smoke until they're 90 and nothing happens to them. And it's just one of those fucking things. If you feel like the nicotine is much more important than if you feel like the nicotine is more important than not inhaling something, then you could always just use a different kind. Or if you feel like you really need the nicotine, or you like doing it, or it feels good to do it, then I don't know, just do it. Fuck it, whatever. Life is goddamn short anyway. And if you're worried about getting cancer and dying, then just stop entirely.
Fair enough. That's a fair enough point. I appreciate that.
And there are different products these days. Like, there's these nicotine salt patches that have no tobacco in them, and you don't have to inhale anything, and it just sort of absorbs through your gum. I don't know. I can't tell you what's going to be bad. They might find out that shit's fucking bad for you. They could find out that fucking broccoli is bad for people, maybe. Like, who knows, right?
Right.
Someday they could be like,
Right.
oh, broccoli
Right.
causes bowel cancer or some shit. Who fucking knows? This shit changes all the goddamn time. People are always trying to figure things out, and sometimes they figure things out. And if you figure out something's bad, then you can stop doing it if you don't want to take the risk, right? That's it. That's all there is to it.
Fair enough. I like that point.
Really
All
great
right,
stuff.
cool,
Thanks a lot for
cool,
calling,
cool.
sir. You've been wait. Go ahead.
Well, I got another question if that was cool. So this was pertaining to relationships. How do you deal with like your significant other being a bitch?
Find someone who's not a bitch.
I don't know if that's. I mean,
If you feel
what
like
was
at
that
any point
saying?
your like wife or your girlfriend's a bitch, then you just shouldn't keep them around. There's no point. It's much easier.
True. What if you know it's like pros outweigh the cons, but like sometimes those cons really kick in. You know what I'm saying?
That happens with literally every person you're going to meet, though. You're not gonna like. There's gonna be something about any person you meet that you don't like. But if you think someone's like, oh, this is like you're fucking like bad or you're a piece of shit or whatever, then like just stop talking to them.
Okay.
But those other things are all
Sure.
temporary.
All
Like,
right, well-
like oh, fucking you don't put the cap back on the toothpaste. Like, what are you gonna do? I know, but I'm saying like this is one of those fucking small. Like, that's one of those things that people are like, oh, I don't like how she doesn't put the cap on the toothpaste, or she fucking, I don't know, leaves a.
What if it's like
whatever
a
it is.
bunch of? What if it's a bunch of like you don't put the cap on the toothpaste that just add up and they like backlash and you're just like dude, just like shut the fuck up. It's like in your mind it's.
How many
it's
caps off the
minuscule.
toothpaste can there really be though?
I mean, it depends who we talking to. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know, but how many things in your life can culminate into the cap off the toothpaste thing? Like, how many things can a person do to really piss you off? If every single time you talk to somebody or you're around someone, if you're only ever thinking about the things they do that piss you off, then you're just gonna end up fucking thinking they're a piece of shit and leaving them, or wanting them to leave.
That's not what I mean, but I mean like it's like you do your daily life, whatever, right? And then like sometimes you do something and that pisses them off 50-50. But like sometimes it's okay, and then sometimes they're like maybe in a shitty mood or whatever, and then they're just like they backlash, or you know what I'm saying? Like I mean it's obviously their issue, but how do you deal with that?
It really depends on how big the fucking the fucking thing is.
I mean, it could be like,
right.
All right, in an example, it's like it's not a big deal for you, but for them, it just seems like the world's fucking ending.
If it seems like if a small thing like that seems like the world is ending for someone, then they're probably fucking unstable in the first place, right? Like if someone goes into the bathroom and sees the cap off the toothpaste and they go into like a crazy fit about it, then they're not qualified to really be with someone in the first place.
True. All right, dude, that was the best advice I could ever hear in my life.
Really great stuff. Thanks a lot for
Appreciate
calling,
you.
sir. You've been cured. It's an online advice show. We give people free help online. Like if a small thing like that is gonna fucking make you go mentally ill, then you should just be in a padded room or something. Like,
Or they just don't like you.
yeah, right. When you start to hate someone, then every single thing they do starts to piss you off. Baby, can you help me out? Can you grab this off my desk?
Yeah.
The white one. That's usually when people like start to fucking get like divorced or whatever. Is when like, oh, you left the cap off the toothpaste. I'm gonna shoot myself in the head at a Starbucks. Like I'm gonna do a public suicide because you left the milk on the counter or whatever. Like, does it say BDC?
It says whiskey.
Yes, yeah, the other one.
Oh, okay. This one says white, but is less white.
Yeah, it's just the words on all the packaging on these is all the same for tobacco everywhere. So all the cigarettes are all gray or all it's some kind of specific color. It's like a mixture between brown and black almost.
It's really ugly.
It is. It's the ugliest color you can think of. That's why they
I get it.
yeah. I'm surprised this one doesn't have any dead babies on the front of it though.
I've seen those.
Yeah. The cigarettes here all have dead babies and like lung cancer victims on them.
pour me some of your gin?
Yeah. It's, well, you know, you can have as much as you want. You know any ice? Oh!
It's not quite empty. How'd you not feel the weight of it? I don't know. I can't help you there.
I think there's anything in it. How much do you want?
I don't know, some.
Is it fine?
Yeah.
More? Sure? Fuck me, man.
I'm sorry. Do you want this kitchen towel?
No, I got napkins here. That's it! I'm gonna kill myself at Starbucks! Bro, what are you? I'm Professor Toad, PhD, Toad Law, VIT, very important Toad. I'm an RAT, registered advice technician. I'm a rat. I give people free help online. All you gotta do to receive free help is to call the phone number 202-935-0688. You can call in and receive free help online. Okay? That's what I am. Registered advice technician. I'm a rat. Jesus, snowing bad. Well, it snows like this sometimes here, kinda. But mostly at night. What I've noticed here is that I've never really seen like a daytime where it's like hella snowy like this. Usually snows at night here. Oh, oh shit. I should have asked you to...
What you need? I get it.
No, I got some here. That's fine. I thought there wasn't as much left. I don't know where Booger is. What do you have inside the couch? Plenty of things. Garbage, trash, I don't know, mess, napkins. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, just had some advice. Pretty tough. So I have a girlfriend. I'm just going to call her Ellie, just for the sake of the story. So I'm 26. She's 32. And so she has a big thing with getting with other guys. And I have a daughter who's 2 years old.
So she has a big thing where she's a cheating whore.
Well, it's like a cuck thing. And, like, it's hard to deal with.
That's not how that works. Okay, I'm going to pretend for a minute that this is real, which I know for a fact it's not. But that's not how a cuck fetish works. The cuck fetish works on the man's side when he wants his wife or his girlfriend to fuck other dudes. The cuck fetish doesn't work on her side where she says, I want to cuck a dude. That's not how cucking works.
Right. But it's like
It's called being a cheater.
Well, I went with it at first.
It sounds like she's just gaslit you into thinking that it's okay for her to cheat on you. That's it.
Yeah, it's like she's out right now, and I've been drinking, man. And it's like, dude, I can't take this shit no more, man.
Okay, well then it's pretty simple. Your online advice is to do you own the home that you guys live in?
Yeah, I make most of the money.
It's in your name?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Well,
her name is on it.
On the on the deed.
I pay the mortgage. I make the money. Like it's like ours together.
Good luck. Thanks a lot for calling. It's not real. It's not even remotely real. It's one of those ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that it couldn't possibly be real. How do you know? Because I'm a precognition, and I know that is in the realm of absurdity and unbelieverness. It's not possible to believe something like that. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. You can't be 100% certain, though. I am 100% certain, Onion Friend. Onion Friend, I'm 100% certain that was malarkey. It was BS. It was a BPOBC, big pile of bull crap. It was just nonsense. You live for 939 days? That's what Mad Love keeps coming into the chat and saying. And he does it every day, so I know he must be joking, because yesterday he came in and said, you're live for 950 days, LOL. And then he came in today and said, you're live for 939 days. That doesn't... he would know that it hasn't been 15 days since he was back. It'd been one day. Unless he lives on a different fucking planet, and time goes by different on his planet. Loving the snow. Yeah, the snow is pretty cool. What if he's a dog? Dog time. That is entirely possible. Dog time. Dog time. Dogs would run on 7x, though. So even if it had only been like 15 hours, 7x wouldn't even add up for that many days. How are your ferns keeping up with this cold? They're winter tropical ferns. Your friend? Yes, I'm sure it was your friend, Norvax, for sure. I'm sure it was your close personal friend. Yeah, and I'm sure he's 100% real and he doesn't go to a different school. You live in Saskatchewan. Unfortunately, this place is a stinkhole. Beautiful tits. Thanks a lot, Cancerous Melman.
I think it's pretty.
For now. It gets old. It gets old fast. It gets old fast.
You wouldn't let me sit in the snow.
Because you would have just plopped down, you would have been screwballed. You would have been all snowy. Bro, you should have been Naruto's summon. Listen. The toads from the Naruto world are not real toads. They don't conduct toad business the way that a real toad would. And in fact, it's entirely fictitious. And those toads have nothing to do with the real world of toads that exist on planet Earth. And I have spoken to Japanese toads before, and they are not happy with the way they're portrayed in that animated show. BRB going for a wank to cuck porn. Do you know who Wings of Redemption is? Yeah, Sean Ranklin. I'm very familiar with Sean Ranklin. Don't be ridiculous.
Emma Welch donated $4.20. So I've never seen Shubu. However, I did date a man who used to finish getting dressed by going sock shoe though. ToadPhd discussed ToadPhd smile.
That's not real. That's not real. That's not real. Shout out, yeah, big ups, Liquid Richard. Big ups to Liquid Richard. That's not real. No one puts on a sock and then a shoe and then a sock and then a shoe.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow. See how it feels.
No, well, it's just goofy. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you put on a sock and then a shoe and then a sock and then a shoe?
Pant leg, sock, shoe, other pant leg.
No, that's psychopath shit. That's psychopath shit. Why you would have half your pants just hanging there the whole time?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's even more insane? I've done this before sometimes when I'm like in a big rush. Put on your shoes and then your pants. You ever done that before? I put on my shoes and then my pants before.
What?
I've done it before by mistake a couple times. Tard. Thanks. So you went sock, shoe, pants. Yes. Yeah. It is fucking retarded. It's one of those things that, like, I've done where you wake up and you're like, oh, fuck, I really gotta get ready for work. And, like, you run, put your socks on, put your shoes on, and you're like, fuck, I'm not wearing pants. And then you go, then I've done it a few times. You're like, oh, I'm not wearing fucking pants. And then you go, well, fuck, what do you do? And then you're like, I'm not going to take my shoes off just to put the pants on, to put the shoes back on. So you just fucking try and stuff your shoe through the pant leg, and
The online advice
That's really all there
show.
fucking is to
Rick
it. I
Bobby
guess.
just subscribed.
Thanks a lot, Ricky Bobby, for the Prime sub. Really great stuff. Very, very professional.
online
It's online
advice
advice
show.
show.
Simple Eden just subscribed.
Okay, Simply Dan, thanks a lot for the Prime sub. Really great stuff. It's online advice show. We give people free help online. If you'd like to receive free help online, all you gotta do is call the phone number 202-935-0688. We are encouraging people to call in with seasonal questions at the moment. It is the season of giving. It is December. Christmas is in 22 days. It's coming up on you. It's going to sneak up on you. Christmas is going to be here before you fucking know it. And then it'll be the next year, and then it'll be gun time. Online advice show. Yeah. Nobody goes sock, shoe, sock, shoe. Nobody does that. I refuse to believe anyone puts a shoe on before they finish the other sock. It doesn't make any fucking sense. The order of operations there is entirely confused. Gun time? Yes, hopefully by next year I'll legally be allowed to buy a firearm in America. If everything goes well. It's online advice show. I go sock, shoe, sock, shoe. No, you don't. No, you don't. I've put my boxers on after my pants before. I can see that happening if you're in a big rush and you forget. I can see that happening. I can see that happening. Maybe. Shoe, sock, shoe, sock. Dude, your socks are going to get dirty. Do people get their shoes in their bedroom? I don't know. Well, Americans do. Americans are very strange. I don't know if you know this, Sweardo, but Americans are so weird that they will wear shoes inside their home.
Okay.
Americans, it's fucked up. It's not. This is not just an okay scenario. This is fucked up. Americans will come home and not take their shoes off at the front door. They just wear their shoes around just wherever. How fucking on the bed? How fucked is that?
I don't wear my shoes on the bed. I let my feet hang
Yeah, that's the same thing. Lying in bed with your shoes on, whether or not the shoes are touching the bed, is inconsequential. Your shoes are still on, and you are on your bed, in your bed. And then, and I've noticed this, and I always go, what the fuck do you guys do? Do you take your shoes, like, are you in your bedroom, you sit down on the bed in your pajamas, take your shoes off, and then go, now I'm in bed?
Yeah.
Where do the shoes go? They just sit there on the floor?
Yeah. You kick them. You kick them across the room. Objectively speaking, there is no room. There is literally no room for interpretation here. Objectively, that is wrong. Objectively, that is fucking wrong. And you know what I've noticed? That it's almost exclusively an American thing. It's almost exclusively a fucking American thing. I have never noticed ever at anyone's home ever in Canada where someone's shoes were wearing inside. Don't pretend you weren't wearing your shoes inside in Florida. What are you talking about? I never wore my fucking shoes in your place, ever. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, lunatic? I take my shoes off when I get into a place every time. She's such a fucking idiot. This is why I'm fucking mean to you, left in the hall. Look at this fucking idiot. She just implied that I was wearing the shoes inside. She said I tripped over them in the hall. The shoes are at your fucking front door. That's where you leave the shoes. Let me tell you a secret. That's why there's a portion at the front with hardwood. There's a portion at the front with hardwood, and then it becomes carpet, because that's where you leave the fucking shoes. That's not wearing them inside. Wearing shoes inside is walking around on the carpet with shoes on. Is it okay to sit by the shoes and eat spaghetti in your underwear?
It's very strange, but it's okay, I guess.
Thank you.
That's why there's a portion, okay? And I can literally see this in my head. There's a portion. Chili burner, by the way. Chili burner, by the way. There's a portion. As soon as you go through the garage door,
where it is floor, and then it becomes carpet. The shoes go off at the floor portion, the carpet begins. That is not wearing shoes inside. And also, we would often leave shoes in your fucking garage. That doesn't even make any sense anyway. Whatever, okay. Literally ignorant. Literally ignorant. As Chris Chan would say, the highest insult is to call someone ignorant. You are being ignorant at the moment. Your shoes were so large you'd be on the carpet and the wood. How about this? You both had 6 pairs of shoes at the fucking front door. How about that? Naive. Sorry, you're naive. You're naive. Sorry, you're naive. The highest level insult from Christian Weston Chandler.
See, that's another thing. The majority of the time I wear Crocs.
That's not the same. If you had a pair of... Okay, listen. It's tile all the way up until the carpet here. If you take off your shoes and put Crocs on, if the Crocs stay inside, there's nothing wrong with that. It's like slippers. It's a little strange. I don't really get it. But as long as the Crocs stay inside, there's nothing wrong with that. When the Crocs go outside and then you wear them around, that's fucking strange.
What about my Snuffy slippers? I wear those outside.
Then you can't wear them inside.
But they're slippers.
No, they're not. They stop being slippers when you take them outside.
They're ruined.
I don't wear Crocs. I don't even like Crocs. Any article of clothing that goes outside should never be near your bed. That's how people get bed bugs. That's how gross people get bed bugs.
He did make me take off my clothes when I got inside from the spaghetti factory.
If you're going to be sitting around and wherever else, you can wear whatever you want. But as soon as they go outside, they don't go into the bed. They don't go anywhere near the bed. I never wore his slides around inside unless you were going. It was very specific circumstances. Going from fucking the deck portion, and even then it would take them off. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking talk to you about this because I know for a fact that I don't fucking do that.
What if you wear your Crocs in sports mode outside, and then when you put them on, you put them in regular?
They've still been outside. The mode doesn't matter. No, they've still been walking around outside in the dirt. Why would you want to track the dirt around inside? You need to vacuum regardless whether or not you've been wearing shoes inside and outside.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be sorry.
It's just so icky, you know. It's just so icky. I would never. It's just icky. Like if you think about it, it's not really a matter of like comfort. It's a matter of like what's like sanitary. Like walking around on the pavement and like the dirt and the grass, and then you come inside and you're like still wearing the same shoes. At that point, it's like you may as well just wear shoes inside 24/7. But why? Why would you want? It's not. That's what I'm saying. My point is, it's not comfortable to wear shoes inside 24/7. That is the less comfortable option. That's the less comfortable option, to wear shoes inside.
I will respect your will for the rest of my life.
It's just... It's not about what, like, I want. I'm talking about objective truths here. What I'm saying is that you should understand that it's unsanitary to wear outside shoes inside. I don't get where it changes in the head part. That's what I'm saying. Either way, here, you'll notice when you go out, and if you walk around barefoot over there, you'll feel the sand on your feet. Because the roads are all sanded and gritty, and when it's snowing, you track that right into the front. You can't just wear your shoes around. It'll make the whole fucking place sandy.
I got some sand on my butt cheek from eating spaghetti.
Yeah, because it gets sand. That's why you don't wear shoes inside. It'll make the whole place fucking mucky and gross. And the salt, the salt in the sand, like it. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. What if you step on poop and you didn't notice, and you're just tracking poop around the house? How does that make any flippin' sense?
Builds character.
Builds character, guys. Builds character. All right, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I build your character today, sir? Would you like a little bit of complimentary poop as I come into your home?
Huh?
How can I help you today?
Well, I want to tell like my parents that they smoke like a lot of weed. I don't know, and I don't know how. You know?
You want to tell your parents that you smoke a lot of weed?
Yeah.
How much weed do you smoke?
Like a lot.
Well, let's quantify this. Do you go through an ounce in a month?
Yep.
You smoke 1 ounce a month.
Yep.
That's your average. That's about how much you do.
Well, I mostly vape actually.
You vape the pot.
Yeah.
As in you're using the oil, weed oil?
Yep.
And how many of those do you use per month?
Like 6.
You do about 8 cartridges per month?
Yep.
How much do they cost you?
I don't know. I don't even count it.
No one will tell you?
I have spent like $120 in weed.
$120 a week.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're smoking about the equivalent of 2.5 or 3 ounces of dry pot a month. That's pretty close. For the flower, right?
Yeah, but how do I tell my parents? That's all I need to know.
Why do you need to tell your parents?
But I don't know. I just feel like I show, like.
You think you got a problem?
Actually, yeah.
Okay. Well, the best way is just to tell them that you think you're smoking too much.
Maybe.
Well, are they going to try and stop you if you tell them?
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Most likely to try and stop you. Do you want to stop smoking pot?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Well, you just tell them. You say, Mom and Dad. You just tell them, Mom and Dad, I need help. That's it.
Damn.
Well, it's simple, right? You tell them, I need help. And they go, help with what? And you go, I need help because I'm smoking too much pot.
Damn.
Right? So you know what they're probably going to do is they're probably going to take your money away. So you can't buy pot anymore. Well, is that what you want to do?
Not really.
Not really. You want to keep smoking, so okay, you don't want to stop smoking, but you want your parents to know how much you're smoking.
Yeah.
You just want to brag about it.
No. Actually, they would probably like slap my ass, like if I was like 5 years old or something.
They're gonna slap your ass. It sounds like you want someone to stop you. It sounds like you want someone to stop you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want someone to stop you from doing it, then you should tell them. And it sounds like they'll probably slap your ass and stop you from smoking pot.
Well, that will be like what I want, but I also don't want to like, I don't know, weird.
Just pretend you're on heroin every time you're around them.
Do you ever consider just smoking less?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Number 15, red tack S.
Sorry, it makes
Worst player USW cheered. X200.
It makes more sense to
Just stop buying
quit.
weed pens, you useless stoner.
Is that what you said? It makes more sense just to quit?
Yeah, but slowly.
Do you live with your parents?
No.
No, you don't?
Nope.
Oh. Well, if you don't live with your parents, they're not going to really be able to stop you from smoking pot, to be honest.
I just feel bad, you know?
If you feel bad, then you should stop using it.
But, well, addiction, I think.
Can you repeat that?
It's just like addiction.
Addiction, right. You're addicted to smoking it. You can't stop smoking pot. If you want to get help to stop smoking, you're going to have to tell your parents then. And that'll be it.
Well, true.
Right. There's only two options. Either you keep smoking pot, or you tell them and you try and get them to help you. They probably won't slap your ass if you tell them the truth. Usually the ass slapping comes when they figure out a lie. They catch you, right? That's when you get your ass slapped. When you get caught.
Well, I will try to tell them.
You should tell them. You should tell them right now.
Yeah, I prefer to say it like when I'm not high. You know?
Okay. When you're not high, you should tell them that you want to stop smoking pot, and see what they say. Okay, because it can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Really good stuff, sir. You have been cured.
Number
Thanks
15,
a lot for calling.
Red Tack S.
Bombs away, boy cheered. X200.
Thanks a lot, Bombs Away Boy, for the $200. It's an online advice show. Why doesn't he cut back like over time? Because weed addiction is a real thing. Weed addiction is a real thing, and anyone who tells you otherwise is, to be honest with you, a bit of a dullard. Because you can definitely get addicted to weed. It's not a physical addiction, not
Number
like heroin
15,
and not like
Red
alcohol
Tack S.
and
Elements
benzos and
93 cheered.
opiates.
X200.
You don't feel
How do I call you if I
physically
am from
crazy
UK?
sick when you stop using it, but weed does have a very, very, very high level of a repeat. Like it's the same thing as taking any sort of substance at all. When you take it, it's the same thing with gambling. It's the same thing with everything. When you take it, you feel good, okay? And then you feel high and you have fun. And then you're off it and you go, I liked it when I felt high and had fun. And then you use it again. And then you feel high and you have fun. And you take it and you feel high and you have fun and blah, 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 and blah. And it just fucking continues over and over again. And you just keep smoking pot. Because it felt good to be high and have fun. Stoner pothead retards for years have been somehow managing to trick people into thinking that it can't happen to anybody, and it never happens. And it is 100% true that it does happen because people like getting high, and it feels good. There you go. Here's a stoner pothead retard in the chat. It's like a being addicted to breathing, terrible take. That guy, keep smoking your pot, retard, and be a fucking drooling idiot as much as you want. Go ahead. If you deny it, then you are actively denying the fact that addiction exists in reality. Addiction exists for many reasons. Mostly because it feels good to do something easy, and then you keep doing it so you keep feeling good. And that's just a fact. That's just like a borderline fact. That's a borderline fucking fact. That no matter what, when you do something that makes you feel good, and it's easy, you just keep doing it. Pulling a slot machine, drinking alcohol, smoking cigarettes, using pot, anything. Video games. Sure, video games fucking count too. Anything that's drinking coffee counts. Anything that's easy to fucking obtain and easy to do. You smoke some pot, you smoke a cigarette, you drink some alcohol. Oh, it made me feel good. That was so simple. It was so simple to grab pot and feel better. You just keep doing it. You keep doing it over and over and over again. And it does fucking exist. If you've ever smoked pot for years and years and years, and then you all of a sudden stop smoking pot, you are going to feel bad, and you're going to feel fucking sick, and you're going to feel confused, and you're going to feel fucking weird and strange. And that's a fucking 100% fact. It's a fucking fact. And if you deny it, you're a fucking retard. You're an idiot. Pothead moron. Some people, average people, regular people, can go home and smoke a little bit of pot, and then they can go to work sober, go to regular life sober, do whatever they want to sober, and then they get home and they smoke pot. Duh. Same thing with everything. Same thing with alcohol. Some people can manage doing it sometimes, right? But also the same thing is true for other people. Some people need to fucking wake up and smoke pot, go to work high, go to school high, get home, get high, every single time. And if you don't call that an addiction, then you're just fucking lying to yourself. You're just fucking lying to yourself. A pot is not a miracle. It's not the ultimate cure to everything and the easiest thing on the planet and the coolest thing on the planet. It's fucking not. It just isn't. Don't fucking lie. At least be honest about it. It's okay. I don't mind it. It's mostly okay, I guess. Better than Prozac. That's always the cope, is that, oh, weed is better than using opiates or using alcohol. If you have to say that, then shouldn't you just think about that for 2 seconds and say, oh, well, I'm still getting fucked up, but at least it's not on pills. I'm still addicted to shit, but at least it's not pills that I'm addicted to. You don't even listen to what you're saying.
Online advice show.
Samantha Stillskin just subscribed. Torch gifted a tier 1 sub to Samantha Stillskin.
Really great stuff, Torch for gifting a tier 1 friendship package to Samantha Stillskin. It's online advice show. We give people free help online. What's your problem with smoke bud? There you go. It's the same retard comment from every fucking stoner idiot every time. Every time. Weed is not as innocent as you might think it is. Not even remotely. It's not even remotely as innocent as you might think it is. It's almost impressive how stoner retards have managed to trick idiots into thinking that it's like the ultimate best thing on the planet. It's almost impressive. It actually, you know what? It is impressive that potheads have managed to trick people into thinking that it's like the coolest shit ever. It's very, very, very interesting. I'm not saying it's okay, safer physically speaking, as in you won't die by smoking too much, but can smoking too much permanently alter the way you think? Yes. It's happened to me. Can eating too much pot permanently alter the way you think? Yes. It's happened to me. Can smoking too much pot permanently alter your life? Yes. It's happened to me. I decided to smoke pot for years and years and not do anything with my fucking time because smoking pot was so much easier. I love to go home and just smoke pot. It was so cool and fun. And oh, it was the easiest shit. And oh, pot's dope. Everybody on the internet says pot is so cool. And Cheech and Chong are awesome. And I'm just chill. I'm a stoner. I'm just having a good fucking time. Oh, look at me. I'm fucking working a shitty job. But it is what it is. I'm fucking high on pot at least. At least I'm fucking high. At least I'm high doing nothing. Great. Go ahead. Smoke fucking pot and do nothing. Go fucking ahead. You mellow out.
Number 15.
Smoke a little pot and do nothing.
7 String Kid cheered. X200. So you're saying we're better off doing H with Jimmy?
It leads to that.
Classic stoner cope. Classic stoner cope. Always associated with heroin, huh? As if weed itself can't be bad sometimes, and heroin also can't be bad. They have to be the same thing, right? It's a classic case of fucking stoner cope. They can't just be bad separately for different reasons. Everything has to be bad, right? It's classic stoner cope. classic. It's a fucking classic, dude. I've heard it 1,000 times. I heard it 1,000 fucking times. Alcoholic talking crap about stoners. I've done more with booze in my life than I ever did on pot.
I got in a wrestling ring on booze.
For fun. It was a good time, probably. Didn't do diddly. Then again, it's another
Chili
classic
cheered.
stoner pothead coke.
X1000.
It has to be just as bad as alcohol. It can't be bad for its own reasons. That doesn't exist.
I hate the parents that always say, I'd rather have my kid be stoned than drunk. It's like,
Yeah.
how about neither?
They can both be bad. Like, what's the problem with that? That's the crazy part, is that you people can never admit that they can both be bad. No one can ever admit that they can both be bad. It's stoner cope, dude. It's crazy stoner cope. Thanks a lot, Union Chili, for the $1,000. It's crazed stoner cope. They can't both be bad. I'll tell you right now, alcohol is not good for you. I say it all the fucking time. I like drinking. I like being fucked up. I like being drunk. I enjoy it. Okay? I still do stuff with my fucking time. I still do stuff with my fucking life. I can tell you that alcohol is not good for you. I can tell you that alcohol kills people. I can tell you that for a fact. I can tell you that alcohol ruins people's lives all the time. I can also tell you that weed does the same exact thing. Weed ruins people's lives all the time. Weed ruins people's lives all the time. Could you stop if you wanted? Yes, and I do frequently. I'd rather be dead than have my life ruined, Bald Tacos. It's much easier to be dead than just have a ruined life and have nothing going on at all. Go ahead. Good. Tell me that weed is just the perfect thing on the planet. Go ahead. Just cope. Stop right now then? I don't want to. It's pretty simple. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop drinking. I don't need to. At no point do I feel like I need to stop drinking or want to stop drinking. I don't have to. I don't need to. If you can't admit that for any reason pot has ever fucking done anything bad, then you're fucking crazy. That's all there is to it. And it's the same thing every time with a fucking pothead retard. Every time. Every time with a pothead retard. Every time. That is so true. Why would you do drugs if you could mow a lawn? If I had a lawn to mow, I would never do anything. I'd just mow that lawn all day. Joshy Mintz, that's exactly the point. That's exactly what I'm saying. All right, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hello, Toad. I
Hello.
do not have an advice question. I just wanted to be a person that wanted to admit that I also had a weed addiction.
Okay, that happens. That happens to people, and I 100% agree with people, and I understand that people have had pot addictions, and I used to be addicted to smoking pot all the time, and I did nothing else with my time. I always smoked pot, and that was literally all day, every day. Woke up, smoke pot, go to work high, go to school high,
I'm the same way.
get home and get fucking high, spend all my money getting high, doing nothing with my time whatsoever. And if people aren't willing to admit that that's a possibility, then they're just as deep in the fucking rabbit hole as a heroin addict, in my opinion.
I get that, but it's just quitting was the hardest thing I ever did. I quit like 3 or 4 times. I went back to it, and this is the last time I'm quitting. It's been like 3 months. I just want to let people know that it is a real addiction.
It is
and
real.
It
is 100% real. When did you start smoking pot the first time?
I was probably
Teenager?
17, 18.
17, 18, teenager. And you just kept smoking pot forever, you know?
Well, I went through university, all the boys, smoking pot was the thing.
It was easy.
We'd fucking light up bowls in the morning, we'd light up bowls all through the day, whatever. But it just became a thing that, like, I couldn't get through a day without it, right?
Yeah, that happens to
people. And then it just became so bad that so it is like people want to downplay it all the time, right? But it is a real addiction. And
well,
it
you know,
sucks,
the thing
but-
is, there's social, sort of the opposite of a stigma. What is it's socially acceptable now in this day and age to smoke pot and to have pot around, and yet no one will ever tell you. No one ever really tells high school students that you can wake up one day and just never stop smoking pot, basically day in and day out. Because everyone says, "Oh, it's good, it's good, it's the best thing
just
ever."
subscribed.
This guy said weed literally cures every type of cancer.
Right?
It's ridiculous, and it's not.
It's like you have to Google it online. It's a medicine, but
it's
for
not a
some
medicine.
people it is.
Weed's not a medicine.
But for some people,
weed.
It's
You know
not,
what's
and
crazy?
You can't
Weed doesn't cure anything. Weed has cured 0 diseases ever on the planet Earth. Weed, you know what it does do? It does treat symptoms of things. I will admit that to anybody. I used to work at a weed store and I used to sell people pot, people who needed it, pot. Weed cures 0 diseases, okay? Weed cannot cure anything on the planet Earth. Weed can treat symptoms of things. It can, okay? Oftentimes people who go through chemotherapy, people who are sick, they use pot to treat their pain. That's a symptom of a disease. That's a symptom of a fucking syndrome. They use their pot to help them eat more when they have no appetite, when they're on chemo. They use pot for comfort. Weed cannot cure anything. It does not cure diseases, okay? And it's a crazy, crazy pothead cope to say that weed cures anything. It does not cure anything. Weed is good at treating symptoms of things. It's a completely different fucking thing.
It might. But I was like one of those temporarily guys. Like it makes you feel better temporarily, but after doing it for
that's how it goes for everybody. Weed temporarily makes you feel better. That's just how it works.
But then it starts fucking your body up, right? And then you can't get out of it.
Well, right. So if you're using it for the wrong reasons, I do think people should have access to pot if they need it. But when people are sitting around and going, it's fine. The government opened up weed stores. We can just smoke as much as we want because the government says that it's like
go to
good
the store
now.
And grab this and it'll fix me. No,
it's not the best thing ever on the planet.
It might fix you for a fucking few months or a few weeks, but
people can use it and people can be fine with using it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the same thing with everything. People can be fine using a lot of stuff. Some people can go out on the weekends and just use cocaine on the weekends. Some people use cocaine and they use cocaine every single fucking day. It's not.
But after so many weekends, they're using it during the week too, right?
Sometimes some people know, and some people know, and some people yes. But it really depends on that. They will both do different things to you.
Yeah, everybody's different. So I just wanted to be one of the people that calls in and say weed is an addiction, and it does have addictive properties. And if you try to quit, I quit, and for like 3 weeks, I sweat through my fucking blankets, man. I had to wake up at 3 in the morning and have a shower.
Yeah.
Because
you get fucked up, and you get confused, and you get weird, and you get freaked out, and your heart beats fast, and you get anxious, and everything becomes strange.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. You do it for anxiety. Some people do it for anxiety, but your anxiety gets way worse. But after those few weeks you quit, it's your shittiest few weeks. But after those weeks, you realize that
I never smoked. I had never smoked a blunt in my life, ever, a single time. And I had been smoking pot for a while, for like a long while, and I was like, I should stop smoking pot. I'm using way too much weed. And every day I woke up and I was like, I really wish I could open up my drawer and pull a blunt out and just start smoking it right now. I felt it was the only thing I could think about. Literally the only thing I could fucking think about. Felt sick, felt confused, felt dazed, felt like I didn't even know where the fuck I was. Couldn't hold a conversation with somebody.
People, you don't want to fucking
you're just lost. You're completely fucking lost. Completely fucking lost. Completely fucking lost.
For sure.
There's nothing, whatever. There's a lot of... this is spiraling out of control because there's a lot of retards here. There's nothing wrong with using pot. I don't have a problem with people using pot. But when you use pot and you tell me that you cannot get addicted to it, you sound like a fucking retard because you can.
Yeah.
I was a fucking 17-year-old and I started using pot and I didn't stop for like fucking 6 years, and I didn't do anything else. I just smoked fucking pot. And I'm telling you right now that you can definitely fucking get hooked on the shit, and it makes you feel really fucking weird. You know, the people in here might not be addicted to pot,
13 years.
but some people do get fucking addicted to pot, and that's the part that the people don't understand. Is it?
Yeah, I've
heard that before
like
too.
6 or 7 times.
I've heard that before too. People take psychedelics and they can't get high on pot anymore because they start thinking differently.
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't want to waste your time.
That's
I know
okay.
You got a show to do.
Thanks a lot for calling, sir. Really
I just
appreciate
wanted
it.
to call
Have a great
in.
evening. You're gonna be fine.
You as well.
Just stop using it. Go out on a
I've been
walk.
off it for 3 months now. I'm good.
Really great
Just
stuff,
lost
sir. Really,
time.
really proud of you. Have a good evening, sir. Thanks a lot for calling. It's online advice show. How can you do this smoking plants?
Online
man? Easy
advice
peasy,
show.
right?
Sir Pee Pee Poo Poo 69 just subscribed.
Mountain Dew, please.
Huff pained.
Yeah, that'd be great. Or actually, maybe some ice too, if you can.
Number 15,
If there is
Red
any.
Tack S.
Crop_Dustin57 cheers.
Don't worry, that's empty
X200.
entirely.
It's the online advice show late night edition.
Thanks a lot, Sir Pee Pee Boo Boo, for the Tier 3 friendship package for 14 months. Tier 3 friendship package. And thanks a lot, Crop Dustin, for the $200. Really great stuff. We give people free help online. All you gotta do is call the phone number 202-935-0688. You can call in and receive free help online. Okay? Weed is not addicted 100%. Well, right. Nothing is addicted 100%. You know? I'm sure there's a small portion of people who could do heroin or meth and not be addicted to it. Right? I've heard that before too. There's a small portion of people who can do anything, any crazy hard drug and not get addicted. There's a scale, right? In terms of the addictiveness, there's a scale that ramps up. And if you say that, thank you, baby. If you say that weed doesn't exist on that chart at all, then you're just being disingenuous and you're lying to yourself. That's really all there is to it. If you say that it doesn't exist on the chart at all, then you're just lying to yourself. And if you feel offended by that, then maybe you should evaluate how much pot you smoke. Maybe you should think about how much pot you smoke and how much money you spend on pot and how often you're high. If you think it's not possible, you should really think about how much you fucking use. Right, I'm not talking about people who fucking use it every now and then. That's literally for everything.
The online advice show.
Medelk32 just
Weed
subscribed.
is a plant, it's not a drug. There you go. It's classic pothead cope when people say weed's not a drug or it's not or whatever, it's just a plant or whatever. It's a classic cope. I relentlessly cream pie women. Do I have a problem? Yes, you're probably addicted to cream pieing women. You're probably addicted to cream pieing women. Ever heard of Carl Hart? You mean Carhartt or whatever the clothing brand is? I spent like $300 on weed and it lasted me 2 months. Right, I'm not talking about you, nuclear TTV. That's the crazy cope that happens. Is that you guys get so defensive whenever it comes up. I'm not talking about people who fucking smoke pot on the weekends or after work. That's the insane part. The insane part is you guys get so defensive, and it makes me think, you know what, maybe you actually have a problem that you're not willing to admit. Because you get so defensive over it when I'm not talking about you. It goes the same for anything. It goes the same for anything. Who is high right now? Good question. They get defensive because weed is part of their identity, right? And that is a problem with the whole this whole stoner culture thing, where weed's like the miracle shit on the planet, and I don't agree with it. I used to, but I don't anymore because I realize that it doesn't make any fucking sense. The hypocrisy. You're not listening to what I'm saying, Hunter. You're literally not listening to what I'm saying. The hypocrisy. If you're telling me that you can smoke weed all day, every day, and not consider yourself addicted to it, then you're just fucking coping. That's just a fucking fact. The hypocrisy is I'm drinking alcohol. What part of this is it fucking? What part of this is a fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Not hypocrisy, but there's a different tense.
Hypocritical?
Yeah, what part of this is hypocritical? What part of this is hypocritical? I've told people multiple times. I've told people multiple times that alcohol is not good for you. I literally say that all the time. It's not hypocritical at all. You're making it hypocritical because you're defensive about the fact that you use too much pot. And I guarantee you use too much pot. If you feel that way, you're probably smoking too much. You're still not listening to the points here. At no point did I chastise anybody for using pot. See, you're getting defensive because you know you smoke too much. I'm talking about people who smoke all day, every day, who have a problem with it. Like the guy who called. And not that guy, but also the guy before that, who had a problem with how much pot they were smoking. If you can't admit that people can have a problem with pot, then you've probably got a problem with pot. You should probably think about how much you're using it. If you feel so defensive about the fact that I'm talking about the fact that people can be addicted to pot, you might have a fucking problem. And that's okay. It's okay to have a problem with substance abuse. Double talkie. You're not even listening. You have been disregarded. It's Online Advice Show. Hi, welcome to Online Advice. Oh, didn't go through. It's Online Advice Show. We give people free help online. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
Hey, I got to chime in on this smoking every now and then that you were going on.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Can you speak into the phone a bit more? It's kind of quiet.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, how about now?
Can you a little bit louder?
Hello?
Is it on speakerphone?
I'm on headphones.
Okay, well, go ahead. How can I help you today?
Okay, so let's say let's just say I work a 9 to 5, 9 to 5 job Monday through Friday, and I look forward to my weekend bowls or my weekend blunts. Wouldn't you say that's more of a controlled substance?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not talking about. Yeah, there's nothing. I'm not talking about people like that.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, it just seems like you were. Right.
No, it doesn't seem like that at all because I was talking about people who have a problem. People who are high all the time, who constantly think about being high.
Okay.
And people who get high when they wake up, or people who listen here. If the only thing you think about when you get home is how I'm gonna get fucking high and play video games and shit, you probably have a fucking problem. But
that is an addiction.
Everybody who uses pot gets really defensive when anybody criticizes pot at all. And usually, if you're getting defensive about that, you might think in the back of your mind that you're using pot too much. You might not be. Whatever. If you want to go home and smoke pot, I don't fucking give a shit. I don't care. But there are some people out there, and there's actually a lot, well, not even some, there's a lot of people out there who get trapped in this thing when they're young, and they start using pot, and it becomes the whole thing that their whole life revolves around when they're getting high.
They think about.
Right. And there are some people who get addicted to pot. And if people can't admit that, then they're just being disingenuous because some people do get hooked on fucking pot. It fucking happens. It just happens.
Right. They want to disassociate. They want to not be sober.
Yeah, they just want to be high. Yeah, exactly. They want to be high and have a good time and have it be easy. It's simple.
Right.
You want to go home and smoke pot after work? Go ahead. I don't
15,
care. I don't fucking,
red tack,
doesn't
yes.
matter to me.
Sir PP
No big fucking deal.
69 cheered. X298. For anyone confused and thinks this large toad is contradicting himself, he isn't going against addictive substances.
Sorry, just one sec.
overall,
There's a
just
message here. It's
pot.
kind of loud. One sec.
He seems to be okay with pans and colanders. Perhaps even plates and various Tupperware as well. I do wonder if he is okay with forks
Plates
and
and Tupperwares.
spoons. Do you guys wonder this too?
What?
I think about this at night, most nights.
What the fuck is
Maybe
that?
Toad is a skillet guy and that is why he
Yeah,
hates
okay.
pot so much, who knows. God bless guys. Stay pimpin'.
I don't fucking hate pot. I used to use a lot of pot, and it did not end up well. That's what I'm telling you. Is that it is real. You know this?
So
sorry.
when did you realize you had an issue? I'm sorry if I'm being loud.
No, it's okay. I remember smoking pot all the way until I was 23 or so, and I was working a security job 22 maybe, actually. Maybe 22, 21.
Oh.
You're able to buy pot when you're 19 in Canada. There were plenty of stores where you could go... Oh, thanks. Where you could go and just buy pot whenever. And I loved smoking pot. I liked smoking pot. I liked getting high. I used to get high for years and years and years.
In Canada, actually.
What?
When did it get
Number
legalized in
15,
Canada?
red tack yes.
Jalapeno scenes cheered. X200. It was you, not the pot guy. Cope.
2017?
Okay.
I used to work at a weed store. I used to work at a weed store for a long time. It got legalized, and then 2014? That can't be... Fuck, I'm getting old. I can't remember years anymore. Either way, I used to work at a gray market weed store that got closed because pot got legalized. And I love smoking pot. I don't have a problem with fucking pot or people who use pot.
Right.
I'm saying that you can definitely get addicted to using fucking weed. And I used to smoke pot all the time. It used to be the only thing I thought about. And when I stopped smoking pot was when I started working at the weed store. Because I got there and I realized there's all these people out there who are like fucking hella addicted to pot. They come in here and they smoke all day, every day, and it's their whole fucking life, and they come and they smoke pot, and I thought, that kind of sounds like me. My whole life is waking up and smoking fucking pot and getting high and blah, blah, blah. And this is making. I thought, what the fuck is this? This is the same fucking... This is the same thing as these people who come in, they spend all their fucking money on pot, and they're constantly high, always high, and they're like, I can't fucking function without it. And I was like, can I function without it? And I stopped using pot, and I felt fucking strange, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I was incredibly confused all the time for months, and I felt like I had been hit in the head with a hammer for a while because I couldn't think anymore. And I realized, holy shit, like I was addicted to fucking pot. Like I used pot all day, every day. And I realized I realized that I needed it. I needed fucking pot to exist back then, until I stopped using pot while working at the store. And then then at that point, you know what happened? Good shit started happening to me, because guess what? I was the only employee at the store who wasn't fucking high all the time. I was the most responsible person at the store because I wasn't baked. I got promotions and raises. I got more money. I got more responsibility. I did better. I had a better time in life because I wasn't fucking high all the time. And I realized things started going up when I was fucking normal. When I wasn't high all the time, shit in life started going upwards because I was paying more attention and existing more.
You quit cold turkey. You didn't even give yourself like a weekend binge or nothing, right?
No, I was like, this isn't worth it anymore. This doesn't make any sense anymore.
I'm done. Right, you're like, I'm done.
I was like, this is confusing, and I don't know why the fuck I'm even doing it now. And I just stopped, and I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense anymore.
Well, props to you for getting off. I'm happy about that.
Well, it wasn't like, oh, I'm fucking addicted to pot. I was like, what's the point anymore? It doesn't make any sense anymore.
Right. Okay. You got it.
And you wouldn't realize it until you wouldn't realize how different you think. And this is the part where people start getting offended. But you wouldn't realize how different you think when you're not on pot than when you are on pot. You wouldn't realize that until you get off the fucking pot itself.
Well, no, they're literally clouded. Is what it is.
Well, you wouldn't realize how different things are until you stop using it. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking simple. Like it's not an insane idea.
No, it's the defense of people that don't realize that. They just say, "How dare you talk shit while they smoke both?"
Right, and there's nothing, and I don't have a problem with people smoking pot, but when people wake up every day and they first thing they do, smoke pot, lunchtime rolls around. Lunchtime rolls around, I'm sober again, gotta smoke some pot. Fucking, I got work in an hour, better smoke some pot before work. Better bring my dab pen to work. Fucking hit it on the lunch break. Blah, 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 right? It's the same thing. And people get defensive because people like pot. And they get defensive about that because that's how they choose to live their life. But it is what it is. They are addicted to using pot. Like, if you have to use it all day, every day, then chances are you probably have a problem.
Yeah, that is a problem, yeah.
I don't have anything against pot users in general. That's it. That's it. Only I don't have anything against any pot user. Period. But people who are addicted need to realize that what you're doing is that you're just basically getting high all day, and that's all. That's it.
I think that's when they need the help. They need someone to almost reality check them and say, "Hey, you have a problem." Although they don't speak it most of the time.
Yeah, but well, no one, you know, people. A lot of people won't admit it because they're scared to admit it, or they get defensive because everyone says pot is like great and it's like free and whatever else, and like there's no negative consequences whatsoever. And it is what it is. And that's why so many people get so mad when you talk about people like using pot all day, and they get mad and they go, "Well, you know, motherfucking, I'm not a heroin addict." Well, yeah, but you're still just using pot all day.
Right. Doesn't mean it's any better.
You're still just getting high.
Yeah, go ahead. Altering your mind.
It is what it is. You can't convince people to understand it.
Right. Well, hey, good talk with you, sir.
Really good stuff. Thanks a lot for calling, sir. You've been kind of cute, I guess. It's online advice show. We're still talking about weed? No, but there's a couple people calling in who have things to say about using pot. Weed is bad, sips bottle. You're not even paying attention. You're not even paying attention to what I'm saying. Not even paying attention whatsoever. Mm-hmm. You know, that vape? I don't know, Chinese fucking liquid, who cares? Oh, the shit's empty. Frick. I'm only addicted. What?
What you need?
Oh, if you want to grab it, you can grab something from my desk if you want.
Number 15, Red Tack S.
Sir Pee Pee Poo Poo 69 cheered. X200.
Oh, whatever you find.
If you don't do pots, what do you keep plants in?
I keep my plants in buckets, Home Depot buckets.
You do not have a point.
How did I get coat?
Number 15, Red Tack S.
Worst player USW cheered. X200. Sometimes I think I smoke too much weed, but then I hear people will use an ounce in a week or less. Or they use multiple carts a week.
You know. Sometimes I think I smoke too much, but then I hear about people who use an ounce in a week or less, and they smoke multiple carts a week. Right, and whatever. I don't know why it becomes well. I know why it becomes such a contentious issue because I used to be one of those fucking people who argues with it. I used to be saying the same things that fucking people in the chat would say, you know. How did you justify it previously? I didn't justify it because I didn't think I was doing anything bad. Because how the culture says that doing weed is like the best thing ever, and it's free and there's no negative side effects. I didn't ever needed to justify it because I didn't think I was doing anything bad ever. I thought I was always just doing the best thing, and like it was easy and it was like free, like no matter what. There was no need to justify using pot because I thought pot was just like, oh, this is like free and you can always use it forever. And like there's no negative side effects at all, and like no one ever got addicted to pot. No, not sobering up changed how I looked at it. When I started working at the weed store, I noticed that I was doing the same thing that all these people who would come in and buy pot were doing. And I was like, all these people are coming in, they're buying pot all day, every day. And some of them would come in multiple times per day, and they would always be high all the time. And I thought, when's the last time I was ever fucking not on pot? And as soon as I stopped using pot, everything in my life started getting better and more productive. And then I put two and two together, and I was like, well, when I was on pot, I wasn't doing anything. And then when I was off pot, I was doing stuff. And that's it. That's all there was to it. For me. But I was using pot too often. I would smoke pot all the time. I'd smoke pot all day, every day. I haven't smoked pot in a long time because it gives me anxiety now. Because I had a couple of bad experiences using edibles. But I don't think that I would like... I think I could smoke pot and like not have a fucking issue with it. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
How's it going, boss? You hear me all right?
Not bad. I'm giving people free help online. How can I help you today?
So I got a different one for you, not about weed and all that. So
Okey-dokey.
I got this job. I work in fast food industry. I was higher up management there, and just found out this morning that our restaurant's gonna be shut down at the end of the month. They're offering everyone a severance pay and all that fun stuff because they don't want us suing them and all that.
What kind of fast food restaurant is this?
It's well, I can't exactly say. I got NDA on that part.
Is this is this a global chain or a national chain?
Definitely national. They might have global.
Chicken or beef?
But chicken, yeah. So it's a chicken place. So it's like our current restaurant. It's a small little mall. We got it at this location, small mall. Not making enough sales, so they're gonna shut the place down. So they're gonna offer us severance pay and all that fun stuff. It's either I could take the severance pay, which would be maybe $4 or $5 grand, something like that, or go start at another building. There happens to be another location.
Here's what you do. It's
it.
simple. It's simple. You take the severance pay, and then you also apply to work at that other place, and you tell them about your experience and how you used to work at the chain. The manager will probably hire you. Best of both worlds. You got the severance, and also you have the opportunity to work at another chain of the same restaurant.
Shoot.
They can't just not hire you because you took the severance, right? Nothing's stopping you from applying to one across the town. And you tell them, or better yet, you walk in and be like, hey, I worked at this location, it got shut down, you guys hiring, blah, blah, blah. And, you know what I mean? They'll probably hire you.
Yeah, and it gets better, too, because not today, Saturday, but Sunday, we're having a meeting because our boss is going to have a whole meeting. No one even knows about it yet.
Right,
I just accidentally found out on a computer. Yeah. And the general manager for the other store is going to be there because he's probably going to try sniping us or whatever.
Yeah, so take the severance, take the severance, and then apply to all the non-religious affiliated locations of your business in your area. Absolutely. And I guarantee you all of them will try and hire you because you already know what to do. So best case scenario, take the severance and then apply for another position at the same company, right?
Absolutely. Okay.
You already know what to do. That way, best of both worlds. You get your job back, plus you get fucking $5,000.
Hey, thank you very much. I figured get you off topic for a second, but that's
really good
awesome
stuff.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for calling, sir. Really appreciate it. It's a fucking Chick-fil-A. Big chunk? Yeah. If you look at the closet door in the bedroom, there's a couple of big chunks of booger snot on there. She likes to stand there and sneeze. It's a fucking Chick-fil-A. They're having a meeting on a Sunday. Come on. How do I get a job drinking Bombay Sapphire out of the bottle while bringing schizophrenics back down to reality? It looks lit. You just have to beep 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 beep.
I love that song.
You have to beep beep beep. No, well, okay. You know what? Whatever. You would understand if you didn't just want to watch TikToks instead of listen to the comedy button. But you know what? It is what it is. Hey, beep 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 beep. Psst. Come here, Bubby.
He's trying to climb on my bed.
Psst. Come here, Bubba. Fucking bitch. Scratching her ear. Ah, fuck. We gotta get a grocery order together. She needs some wet food.
Me too.
You like wet food? Which brand? Booger eats Whiskas. Hey, Baba. Hey, Baba. Hey, Baba. Hey, Baba. Hey, Baba. Hey, Chunko. Hey, Chunko. What are you doing, Chunko? Sorry. Oh, sorry. Hey, Chunko. Oh, nice sneeze, Chunko. Nice sneeze, Chunko. Huh? You not honking anymore, huh? Hopefully you stop honking. I couldn't sleep last night. I was scared about Baba. She's been honking. Oh, you gonna plop down? Okay, Bubba. Okay, Bubba. She's been honking lately, doing the sneeze cough thing at the same time. Randomly. Not today, though. Not today, though, huh, Junko? Yeah, little Junko. Little Junko buggy. Allergies? I don't know. She's a little sneezer, though. Nah, it's not a weregoose. I actually been streaming for 939 hours. Yeah. Most of it takes place on my other Twitch channel, Toad Goes, where we like to watch TV shows and play video game. But
Number 15, Red Tack S.
Sir PP Poo Poo 69 cheered. X200. Out of curiosity, did you get her checked out for asthma?
No.
They do make inhalers for cats and they work well.
I've taken her to the vet a lot. She doesn't really she goes through bouts of the coughing sneezing thing, and I don't know, it comes and goes, I guess. It's not always 24/7 with her. It's not always 24/7 coughing, sneezing kind of thing. What, Junko? Oh, little buggy. Well, America dropped a new plane today. WTF. Did America drop a new plane? America made a new airplane? Hey, Junko. Why'd you sell shirts if you ain't showing it off? I don't wear t-shirts. Can't get any more Max than the 737 Air Max is the name. 737 Air Max is a small plane. Ever been on a 757 before? Ever been on an Airbus A380? It's a big plane. I'd love to ride an Airbus A380. They got 2 levels. Booger is not a kitten. She is a piece of shit, sneezy, snotty, fucking dork cat. I fucking hate this stupid fucking cat. She's a nightmare. You have no idea how much she fucking costs. You have no idea how much she fucking costs. She's a fucking stray, too. She's a fucking stray booger cat. Sneezy fucking little goober. She's so fucking gross and sneezy. Costs more than your wife? Yeah. For real. How much will it cost to get this fat fuck to 1,000 hours? Someone run the math. If you want to add 60 hours... I think it's... $60 times 60 is 3,600. 3,600 bucks. Hey, Chunko. Yeah, whatever, Chunko. Go ahead and lick yourself. Go ahead. I don't mind. Whatever. You people are lucky. I wasn't even going to do this tonight. I will not tell Booger that I'm sorry for saying mean things about her. I say mean things right to her fucking face. And Booger's a little fucking dork. How do I pay income tax if I'm broke? That's a good question. I don't know. Why were you not going to do it? Is there a burning event or something? No, I just was tired and we got back from dinner and I just didn't feel like fucking doing nothing, to be honest. How many times have you jerked it to Amaranth? 0. 0 times. I've jerked it to Hamaranth 0 times. How do I invest in the military-industrial complex? Just buy the USA stock. Stock ticker USA. Hi, welcome to Online Advice Show. How can I help you today, sir?
We're looking for some online advice.
How can I help you today? What's your online advice question?
So we're looking for some some fantasy
Number
football
15,
advice.
Red Tack S.
Crop_Dustin57
You want-
cheered. X200. This
You
is
want
for
fantasy
Muff Diva.
football advice.
I do want fantasy football advice.
Pick the cutest players.
Pick the cutest players.
And they lose. I learned that the hard way.
Have you considered trying the strategy of picking the cutest players?
So we've got the best. We've got like. Yeah, we've got cutest players in right now, but we need highest point scoring players.
Those are the ugly ones.
Those are the ugly ones. Have you considered picking the ugly players?
No, I have not considered picking the ugly players.
Have you considered making this entirely random, perhaps?
I have not done that either. We're going for high points.
Fuck the points. Fuck winning. Let's do something goofy. And assign a number value. They already have numbers on their jerseys. Run a random number generator and pick those numbers as your players.
All right. I'm down with that.
That seems pretty fun. At that point, you don't have anyone to blame other than randomness itself, and you can't really grab randomness and choke it, so, it is what it is. Thanks a lot for calling, sir. You've been cured. Thanks a lot, Crop_Dustin57, for paying Muff Diva's cum tax. Really great stuff. It is an online advice show. We do give people free help online. All you got to do is call the phone number 202-935-0688. You can call in and receive free help online. If you do fantasy hockey, the players with the most teeth are the worst to pick. Kind of makes sense. That makes sense. I'm sure if you show up at the lottery headquarters, there will be someone to strangle. Not as far as randomness itself goes. Maybe the lottery itself. Yeah, kinda. But, if you're going to walk
Number
up and strangle
15,
someone...
Red Tack S.
You really
Sir
can't pick lottery
Poo
style.
69 cheered. X500. I would also like to contribute to the Muff Diva Cum Tax Fund.
Really great stuff. Sir Poo69. For the $500, Muff Diva is now covered for the next 2.5 taxes. Really great stuff. It's an online advice show. We give people free help online. All I got to do is call the phone number 202-935-0688. Yeah, it is what it is. What is in here? Oh, drink is in here.
Spill it.
I'm not gonna spill it. I'm not gonna spill it. Not this time.
I miss you.
Booger's a bitch.
Shit just kind of boogered me and abandoned me.
Mm-hmm. That's what she does. She sneezes and then she leaves. Mm. How about a little more fucking appreciation here? I didn't even want to do this. I come out here and I do this, and I get no appreciation for it. It's kind of fucked up, TBH. Oh. Thanks. Ouch! My neck! Ow!
I'm sorry. I threw it right-handed. I'm not right-handed. I'm sorry.
She dented my soup earlier, too. By the way.
Mean to.
Dropped my soup and dented it.
Okay, I didn't think you noticed that.
I noticed. It's a 10-cent can of soup now. No resale value. When the apocalypse happens, no one's going to want dented mushroom soup.
Red Tack S.
Jeffman95 cheered. X200. Appreciate this. Now let's keep it going because I love this crap.
Really great stuff. Jeffman95 for
Number
the $200.
15,
It's online
Red
advice
Tack
show.
S.
Crop_Dustin57 cheered. X200. Were you harmed in a VAP passing event?
Yes.
Call 1877 cash now.
You're telling me if I have a structured settlement for a vaping injury, I can call 1-877 cash now and call JG Wentworth?
Don't mention my name.
Hold on a second. Oh, for frick's sake. I fricked up everything here.
Don't forget it costs you money to call that.
Number 15, red tack S.
Sir Pee Pee Poo Poo 69 cheered. X200. Appreciation tax. This show unironically helped me get over public speaking anxiety.
Number
thanks a lot,
15,
Lord. Thanks a lot,
red
Sir
tack
Pee Pee Poo Poo for the $200.
Lord Moose cheered. X200. Toad, how to come hard to you again.
Toad, how do you come hard to you again? Thanks a lot for the $200, but if you're jizzing, I don't need to know about it. I just need the cash. Okay? Here, I'll see here. Let's see here.
Hello, and thank you for calling J.G. Wentworth. We're sorry our offices are now closed. Our normal business hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., Saturday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That didn't happen last time. What did I call last time? Oh, I should have added them as a fucking voice.
What did you call it?
I can't remember. I called them. It was definitely after hours.
Was it like the customer service part?
There's no way it was that early. Fuck, I don't know. It might have been early enough because I'm pretty sure I just grabbed the thing from the top.
Welcome to Frito-Lay Consumer Relations. Our offices are currently closed.
I have to get that number from them every time. Here we go.
Product safety information, this is Kelly. How can I help you?
Hi, Kelly, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm not bad. Kelly, I just had a question or a comment about a Frito-Lay product. I'm wondering, are the sweet chili heat Cheetos ever going to return?
You said the sweet chili?
The sweet chili heat Cheetos?
Yeah, what I'll do, I'll send your question over to customer service. They'll be back on Monday.
Okay.
They're there during normal business hours.
Okay.
What's your first and last name and a good phone number for you?
R-O-G-E-R, Roger. You got that?
Yeah.
Tarkington, T-A-R-K-I-N-G-T-O-N, Roger Tarkington.
Okay, and a good callback phone number?
202 935 0688.
0688. Okay.
That is a Washington, D.C. area code, Kelly.
Okay.
Really great stuff.
Oh.
How are you doing this evening, yourself?
I'm doing good.
Busy tonight? Or?
We were. We were
Okay.
busy.
I'm mostly just concerned about the sweet chili heat Cheetos. Thanks a lot for accepting my call this evening. Really appreciate it. Very professional stuff. Have a good evening, sir.
You too.
Kelly's a good sport. This is the third time we've called them, and I still haven't seen sweet chili heat Cheetos yet. So. is the third time we've called them, and the sweet chili Cheetos have not returned yet. Let's get Kelly a Christmas card. How difficult would that... I feel like it's kind of a logistical nightmare, even though I know where she works.
Number 15, Red Tack S.
Sir Pee Pee Poo Poo 69 cheered. X 1500. I would like to see more content like that. I love it.
Thanks a lot, Sir Pee Pee Poo Poo, for the $1,500. It's online, 24-hour comment line show. I do have a problem with certain products. Same company. Yeah. What are we missing? What do we miss?
3D Doritos, not the shitty new version.
They still bring them. What do you mean shitty new version?
The shitty new version. It's not the same. It doesn't come in a tube.
It's
not the same texture.
It doesn't need to be in a tube. The 3D Doritos
is
is.
It needs to be in a tube, and it needs to be that weird see-through texture, and you put your tongue in it, and it kind of melts.
Why did Mountain Dew Whiteout go away? Whatever. Is there a 24-hour number for the Pepsi beverage company? PepsiCo beverage phone 24-hour number. There's always literally a customer comment line for all these companies. Cheeto Puffballs?
In a can.
Thank you for calling PepsiCo Consumer Relations. Our offices are currently closed. We apologize for any inconvenience.
What's the emergency
and hope that you
number?
will call us back during our normal hours of operation, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. For Pepsi equipment service, please hang up and dial 1-866-997-3774. You may also submit a service ticket online by visiting www.
Number
Didn't have an emergency
15,
number.
Red Tack S.
Crop
Sorry, we are unable to complete your call at this time.
X200.
Please try again
Coca-Cola makes a 9% strong now. You could ask why they don't sell it in the States or Canada.
What company? Oh, Coca-Cola makes a 9% strong. Really? Coca-Cola makes a 9% fucking strong zero beverage?
I don't even know what that means.
Thank you for calling Pepsi Equipment Services.
Para el servicio en español, presione 2.
Pour le français, appuyez sur le 3.
That's 2.
To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored or recorded. Please listen carefully as our menu has changed. For equipment service and repair or service advantage enrollment, press 1. If you are a Pepsi customer calling to place an order, press 2. If you are a Pepsi, please hold while we connect you to the sales department. For faster service in the future, you may directly dial this department at 1-800.
Thank you for calling Pepsi Direct. Unfortunately, we are closed now. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 7 a.m.
It literally says 24 hours on the thing.
9632424.
I think that's right.
I
So
typed it as you said it.
Thank you for calling Pepsi Direct. Unfortunately, we are closed.
Told you. Told you. Told you. I told you. Let's see how this works.
Thank you for calling Razor Support. Our offices are currently closed.
I like 24-hour customer service numbers. Whatever. What the flip ever. Cool.
911 is 24 hours.
That's true. 911 is 24 hours.
Thank you for calling the Coca-Cola Company. Press 1 if you are experiencing any of the following emergencies and you will be connected to a technician for assistance. A problem with CO2, an electrical... This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes. Please continue to hold. One of our associates will be with you shortly.
Better service than Pepsi. Also a cokehead.
All senior technicians are busy. If you would like to request a callback and maintain your position in queue, press 1.
No callback.
Or stay on the line and continue holding.
If they're not picking up, I'm gonna hang up on them. I'll try them again. Let's see what the other options say.
Thank you for calling Razor Support. Our office...
Flip. It's wrong flipping number.
Thank you for calling Razor Support.
Thank you for calling the Coca-Cola Company. Press 1 if you are experiencing any of the following emergencies and you will be connected to a technician for assistance. A problem with CO2, an electrical problem, a severe water leak, or you are unable to dispense product. For all other service requests or inquiries, press 2 and leave a message with your name, the name and location.
Sorry, we are unable to...
That didn't even work.
Welcome to Comcast, home of Xfinity. For quality and training purposes, your call may be monitored or recorded. We are currently experiencing issues with self-service operations, so automated options may be limited. We are sorry for this inconvenience. I'll need the phone number on your Comcast account. Please enter your 10-digit phone number now, or if you're a new customer, press pound. Please enter the zip code where you want service.
The system is experiencing technical difficulties. Please try again later.
Thanks a lot, Comcast. I put in 90210. That's what I always do whenever I use a fake US zip code is 90210. The system is experiencing difficulties. Bye. They fucking just hung up. Yeah, classic Comcast, dude. Pepsi Germany is open.
Can we talk to 7-Eleven?
Ja, guten Tag. The Pepsi Germany number is not working, Arthur. Herr Schuler, öffnen Sie.
7-Eleven in Los Angeles.
This is a 24-hour 7-Eleven number. I used to call these motherfuckers all the time.
711.
Thank you for calling 7-Eleven Customer Relations. All calls may be recorded for quality assurance. Please listen carefully to the following menu options.
Para servicio en español, presione 9.
Is that how you meant, dude?
For questions regarding 7 Rewards or the 7-Eleven app, press 1. For store or product feedback, press 2.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative.
Hello, thank you for calling 7-Eleven. This is Alex. Would you have the pleasure to speak with today?
Roger.
Hi, how can I help you?
I swear on my life. What'd you say your name was?
My name is Alex.
Alex. Hello, Alex. How are you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing good. And you?
I swear on my life, Alex. I went to a 7-Eleven and I ate one of them quarter-pounder jumbo hot dogs. And I swear on my life there was a bit of skull in that thing. Pig skull or something. It was chunky.
Okay, see? Okay, I'm really sorry for the situation with
I
that restaurant.
swear on my life, Alex. I swear to it. With Jesus as my witness, there was a chunk of pig skull in that hot dog. You know how them hot dogs are made, Alex? You ever seen how a hot dog is made?
Pardon me?
You ever seen how a hot dog is made?
Oh, yes.
They grind up all the little bits of everything that's left over.
Yeah.
I swear on my life there was a chunk of hot dog pig skull in there. It was meaty.
Okay, I see.
Okay.
Okay, okay, let me tell you that I can help you to create a report to the store management team to take actions about it.
Okay. Really great stuff.
Okay, just let me ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
I will locate the store. May I have please the state where are you located?
Arkansas.
Thank you. Okay, I see only one store in Arkansas. I see the address 301 East 36th Avenue.
Is there...
Anchorage.
What did you say?
The address is 301 East 36th Avenue. The zip code that I see here is 99503.
No, I think you might be confused here.
Okay, let me check here. Could you provide me please the zip code? Where are you located?
Texarkana, Arkansas. 7-Eleven in Texarkana, Arkansas. 71854.
Okay, give me a moment, please.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Okay, let's see. Could you provide me please your zip code?
Yes, it is as follows: 71854.
Okay, give me a moment, please. Okay, may I have please the time when you went to the store to buy the product?
It was approximately 6:15 p.m. in the eve, Arkansas time.
Thank you. Okay, let's see. May I know please how much did you pay for the product?
A hot dog was $1.99. I got two Four Locos, a hot dog, and a pack of Marlboro Reds. Cost me $18.76.
Okay. Let's see here.
One of them quarter pounders.
Pardon me?
One of them quarter pounders. Big old juicy dog.
Okay. Let's see here.
Might have got me some pork rinds too if it fit in my $20 bill.
Okay. In this moment, I will submit the information. Let's see.
Okie dokie, fartichoke.
Okay. May I have please your first name?
Roger. R-O-G-E-R.
Thank you. May I have please your last name?
Tarkington. T-A-R-K-I-N-G-T-O-N. Roger Tarkington. From Texarkana, Arkansas. They call me the hot dog whore of Arkansas. Kind of a hot dog head myself.
Okay, give me a moment, please. Okay, I'm sorry, but could you spell, please, one more time your last name?
T as in Tony. A as in Alfred. R as in Richard. K as in Kilo. A as in Alfred. R as in Richard. K as in Kilo. I as in India. N as in nipple. G as in golf. T as in Tony. O as in olive. N as in nipple. Tarkington.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. I will repeat it just to make sure. It's T as in Thomas, A as in Apple, R as in Romeo, E as in Kilo, A as in Apple, R as in Romeo, K as in kilo, I as in igloo, N as in Nancy, E as in golf, E as in Thomas, O as in Oscar, A as in apple, N as in Nancy.
Turkington.
Okay. Thank you. May I have please the best phone number to contact you?
It's 202-935-0688.
Thank you.
Okay.
And the last question, may I have please an email to send you the information?
First name, period, dog, period, last name, at yahoo.com. Roger, period, dog, period, Turkington, at yahoo.com.
Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, with that, we are going to submit the information to the store management team. Once that department check the information, they will contact you by a phone call.
Okay.
Okay, Roger, is there something else that I can help you with today?
I do have one other question there, Alex.
Yes?
At this same store, I'm telling you, I went into the restroom, and there was a big, steamy upper decker in the toilet. You ever heard that before?
Okay, just make sure you told me that they didn't let you to use the bathroom. Is that correct?
No, I used the toilet, but when I went in there, somebody had laid themselves an upper decker in the toilet. Do you know what that means, Alex? I got pictures of it. Somebody took a bowel movement in the water basin part of the toilet. Somebody done take a poo-poo in the top water part of the toilet. There was a big poo-poo sitting in there when I walked in.
Okay, I understand. I'm very sorry for that.
Very, very, very gross. I would expect this from a truck stop, but not from a 7-Eleven.
Okay, I understand. I'm really sorry for the situation. Let me tell you that if you have a picture of that, you can
I got
send us that picture. Okay?
Well, trust me, I got plenty of pictures of it.
Okay.
HD pictures. I got me a Samsung 11.
Okay.
They're crisp.
Okay, let me tell you that if you have the pictures, you can send those pictures to the email that you are going to receive after this call. You can reply that email with those pictures.
All right. That sounds like a plan, Alex.
Okay. Let's see. At this moment, I will submit the information. Is there something else that I can help you with today, Roger?
That's all there is to it. I love you. I hope you have a great evening there, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you again for calling 7-Eleven. My name is Alex, and it was my pleasure to attend you.
It was my pleasure, Alex. I'm going to blow you a little kiss there. Poor Alex. This one's dead too.
Here, I'll charge the one I know now.
They're both flippin' flapped.
Well...
They're both flippin' flapped.
Ow! Ow!
I didn't even throw at you hard.
You hit my foot.
A foot. A big flippin' deal.
I'm not wearing shoes, because I'm not allowed to.
Why do you put on a southern accent when you say that? Only Southerners wear shoes inside. Don't call fucking 911, please. Okay? Don't call fucking 911, please.
Popcorn. It tells you the time.
Popcorn?
Back when I was a kid, you call popcorn, it tells you the time.
Yeah, as if I need to know what fucking time it is. I know what time it is.
Well, I didn't know, and I had
I'm not like a fucking idiot. Like, I know what time it is. It's online advice show. I think the wrong cable's plugged in over there, perhaps.
No, it's not.
Okay. Yeah, you know, we give people free help online. You know, it is what it is, pimp. I'm tired. Ugh, I'm real tired. Prank call Dune, you know he wouldn't fucking pick up. You know he wouldn't fucking pick up. It's been 4 hours.
Toad goes, you have a new sponsored stream invitation.
Yeah, ignore it. It's from fucking Genshin Impact. Always has been, always fucking will be. Can you click the start button over there?
But I'm on camera.
Just stand up to the side, or, you know.
You think it's seen my head. Oh, no. I'm running.
You're a goofball.
Why'd you do that?
I do a lot of bad stuff.
Cole, what's his mom?
I don't want to call anybody else. Come on. I'm tired. I'm already getting ready to switch this. Oh, fuck my. Shouldn't have done that. That was a dumb move. Come on, okay, Wes. Send me your mom's. What time is it? Is your mom even awake? I'm not gonna wake up and fucking harass your mom. $4 a.m. and no. Yeah, okay, I'm not calling your fucking mom. Unflippin' believable. Unflippin' believable.
Stockings are hung with care. The children sleep with one eye open. Well, now there's more than toys at stake, 'cause I'm older now, but not done hoping. The twinkling of the lights, the Santa carols fill the household. Old Saint Nick has taken flight with a heart on board, so please be careful.